Hey there guys and gals, just a quick one before we begin. Thank you so much for watching this guide. If it helps or if you enjoy it, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe and share with a friend as well. Huge shout out as well to all my Patreon supporters and YouTube members, so thank you so much. Also, if you enjoy the dark side of gaming, which involves controversies with streamers and studios, murder and more, check out my podcast called Gaming's Darker Side. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, or wherever you get your podcasts. So thank you so much, and now, on with the good stuff. So we can just go ahead and skip any cutscenes, which we will be doing for this guide just by pressing the start button. We'll press it again here in order to, skip. We're just going to skip along. Right, so with our new ability to move with the left stick, we can press the start button again. Incredible, huh? We're going to go to options, press the left bumper to go to options, go down to settings, and again, we are going to be doing this all on assist mode because, hey, sometimes we just need to de-stress, don't we? So we can do a whole bunch of things right here. Now, extra shell durability, reduced damage taken, lower enemy health. The first two, the shell durability, reduced damage taken, make sure to put on high. Prevent microplastic loss on death. Prevent pitfall damage. We're going to turn basically all of that on. And then in just a little bit, we are going to give Kril a gun. We're going to go to sprint mode there as well. And make sure to put that so you only need to tap it once. Otherwise, you'll be hurting your thumb a lot if you're having to toggle it on and off all the time. So once we've gone up to the beach here, we collected those things. We'll head back down to the beach where Sharky Muck Big Nose is going to be. Lone shark. Yeah, that was an obvious one, huh? If anybody's got a hat like that on, they're a lone shark, even if they pretend not to be. So, since Kril is apparently a gambling, alcoholic drug addict of sorts, we don't have a shell. So, go around and head down basically to the right of where we came from and make sure to sprint. Sprinting makes everything a little bit easier, and now we can finally head into the water. As soon as the lone shark stops teasing us. Damn you, lone shark! Leave me alone with my gambling debts. Well, I suppose that's what a loan shark is. He's not going to leave us alone until we pay him back. Anyway, let's do it. Let's jump. So here we are then into the water. And yeah. So now what we can do, and again, like I said, this part is more or less just a bit of a platforming section. Obviously just gets you used to the game. But in terms of like Souls-like games, I'm really not. I stink. I suck real big, juicy lemons at any Souls-like games. Head up onto this little bit of rock formation here and jump across to the other side. That's how we'll get there easier. And then just jump across to the net in order to climb up. But that is why I do enjoy and appreciate that developers put these in games, because if you're brilliant at Souls-like games, you're not going to need the assist. If you do need a little bit of help, the help is there for you. So, I mean, I stink at it, and I just wanted to show you what to do, where to go, and how to get all the achievements. So that's why we're going it all with assist mode, including with the gun in a second. So once you have, there are again little, what you see like little white dots, basically they are just items you can pick up for microplastic, which is the currency in this game as we head to the right. Again, for now, we're just going to be avoiding the death crabs. We don't need to be we don't need to be fighting these dudes because we can't fight these dudes. So, just run for your little tiny life. Head over and down. And then in front of us, we are going to see our weapon, the fork. Now, all crabs, there it is. So we're going to take that, and you're going to use this by pressing the right bumper. Now, of course, if you put reduced damage taken to high or all, you won't get damaged as much. Now, just for a little bit of a challenge, I have left it on low for now. But again, it's completely up to you, whatever you want to do. If you want a bit more of a challenge, or if you don't want a challenge at all, you can click in the right stick to focus on the enemies, which is, well, as they say, it's really useful for fighting. So, yeah, go ahead and do that. But yeah, it's why I do like an assist mode. It really gives you the opportunity to play the game as well. Because if you go, oh, I don't really like Souls games, and they don't have the ability to help you along, you might not play it, and you'll realise what a gem it is. So, yeah, well, we all know how assist mode works, so let's shut up and crack on with it. So, again, you don't really have to fight the crabs if you don't want, but I'm not just trying to blast through the game in, you know, in 3 hours to get, you know, and you're having to pause the bloody video all the time. You know, I'm going to try and go as fast / as slow as we can, so hopefully you can keep up, but we're going to jump up. God damn it, get away from me. I do not like crabs. That's why I eat you instead. But anyway, we can head up and around. Now, these things right here, we're going to be collecting these a lot through boss fights and through a lot of these. These are things that you can collect. I forget which ones they are. But basically, we're going to need a lot of them. Like I said, in terms of achievements, a lot of them are for... we're going to head to settings now, by the way, but the achievements are a lot are for bosses, but we also need to be collecting quite a few things as well. So we're going to be grabbing these shiny boys. Now we're going to give Kril a gun. So if you press the left bumper and then the X button, you can shoot and you can kill things with one blow. Bam! Now, normally, if you're in range, the gun will automatically lock onto a target, which will always be nice. But again, this is just another thing just to make our life a hell of a lot easier. These things right here, once you touch it, it turns into what's called a moon snail. Now, a moon snail shell. Now, basically, if you are running low on health, these are like your checkpoints. So every one we get to, if you end up dying, you'll go back to your previous moon snail shell that you found. And if you do need some health, you can actually just enter it and you will regain your full health. There's the loan shark. Also, if you want to regain some health, in the bottom right-hand corner right there, now basically you would find like these green pod-looking things, usually found next to some moon snail shells. But if you've got 3 of those, like it says in the bottom right-hand corner for me, you can press up on the D-pad to regain some health there as well if you want. Now, right, so let's head forward. And again, we are going to be shooting things and just killing things as we go. Again, just to make things easier. So, you know, I don't want to crowd you out as we, again, just continue heading forward. Sort of keep going towards the lights. And you can see a whole bunch of crabs and sandcastle, a big sandcastle right there. But yeah, what I don't want is to just be bashing it forward and you not wondering where I'm going and, you know, you potentially being crowded out by enemies and then it all gets a bit confusing. So we are just going to shoot all the enemies just to make things easier for us. Again, you will get an achievement there for shooting a crab with a gun. That one was going to be obvious. So there we go. We get a blood star limb. Basically, I mean, obviously these would be very important if we were, or if you are playing the game legitimately. Collecting these things do come in handy. We're going to grab this little white light here, which is another bread claw again, which we can sell for microplastics, the currency. And then we'll just continue heading more or less straight from where we came from. Again, remember you got the fork as well, so press the right bumper to swing the fork if you're going to need to smashy dashy. Get out of here, fish. What's everyone got against me? What have I done to you? Anyway, continue heading around to the right. And just by this trash bag, we're just going to take a right by this bin bag. Bin bag, trash bag, whatever you want to call it. And you can see the vending machine in the distance. Now, what we're going to be doing throughout the game as well is there are a whole bunch of items that we can use as a shell. And we only need to pick it up once in order for it to count. Basically, you can go into the start menu and see which shells you've collected and which you haven't. But basically, give that a whack, and then if you press the Y button to swap the shell, you will see at the bottom, it will say new shell discovered. And again, obviously, you can press the left button to hide inside your shell if you were playing legitimately in order to reduce some damage taken, and you can press B to dodge, and, you know, little things like that. But anyway, again, so we'll be finding new items throughout our game. Here is the first boss as we walk forward slightly. Again, press the left bumper, and then, or the right bumper. Which bumper is it? Oh, where are you? Oh, there you are. And then just press the X button to shoot him dead. Of course, it's going to be a lot harder if you're playing it legit, and it's going to be as simple as that if you're playing it simple. So there we go. We get our first achievement for beating our first boss. Head over to this moon snail shell right here, and we're going to press that as well. Now, normally when we beat a boss, we'll get a lot of that currency, shiny boy, and sometimes we'll get an item as well. But here's a moon snail shell, so if you need some health, just go inside and then come back out. Otherwise, we can just basically continue heading forward betweenst the sandcastle and the flag, and we'll take a left. So the bin bag here is on our left. We're looking at this flip-flop, but we're going to take more or less a straight. Just shoot the crab. Ah, nice. Oh, and he gives us some deliciousness as well. So there we go. So once you pick that up, there's a fish you can shoot right there. Again, some of these enemies may be in different spots, but you know, plan is always the same. Shoot them dead. We're going to pick up this bread claw as well, so we can sell that for some currency. And then we'll just continue heading more or less right from the flippy flop. We're going to head past the hilarious pencil-looking gate right there, and then we're just going to... Now, you think I would just use the right bumper to swing the fork and kill these enemies dead, but, you know, I'm not from America, you know. Over in the UK, we can't just go to the shop and go, okay, that's a loaf of bread, some milk, oh, and a semi-automatic Glock. Or, you know, I'm not a gun expert, so I don't know. So we can't just pick up a gun, so yeah. Pick up this barbed hook again. This is a weapon designed to reel in your prey. Obviously, that's why we've got a gun for that, though. And then head to the left. From there... Stupid pencils, just stab me. And once you've gotten rid of these enemies, just to the left, and you can go around this section. It doesn't really matter. We need to go basically more or less straight ahead anyway. But, just bit me on my bottom. He bit me on my bottom. Now my bottom's big. Okay, so once we get to this point then, we will make sure to pick up this. This is a sea star. Gives you 3 vitality. And this is our first little stowaway as well. And again, if you're really into Souls games, obviously you'll know exactly what's going on. But if you're like me, I have no idea. I just want to jump down and kill stuff. So, continue heading, sort of sticking with the left-hand side path. And here is the next boss. We are going to shoot him, and we're going to get the next achievement here. The Royal Shell Splitter. Now, he didn't even see us, bro. That's how stealthy cool we are with a gun, anyway. We can trade this in for 1,000 microplastics, the Chloe drop, but that is the next boss that we've just killed. So from here, then, find this big cooler of delicious drinks on our left and go past that. Then sort of head around. Well, sort of continue on straight. Yeah, just shooting any enemies in our path. And once you've done that, just make sure to go to the right here and continue following the little confetti path. And then head sort of to the left again. There's going to be obviously some crabs, some fish that we're going to kill. There is another little white light there for us to pick up as well. And what we got this time? Ooh, another barbed hook. Well, there she blows. So again, continue heading straight. And we see another shiny boy that we can shine on, shine off, shine on, shine off. And fantastic. Right, there we go. So we get some more shiny boy right there. Now, this can be a problem with the game, is where you're trying to get your bearings. So please bear with me for a second. Now, basically, from where we are looking right now, we're actually going to go to the left. So I am going to go that way. So we're not going back the way we came, but we're going to the left of where we just were. So sort of up this little hill here to our left, past some sunglasses, and find the next moon snail shell. Again, get in there if you need some health, but if you do end up dying, you'll restart from this point. Head to the right of the moon snail shell underneath this archway. Let me in, young blood. I'm royalty. For some reason, I'm Scottish royalty all of a sudden. I don't know why. Anyway, continue heading all the way forward until you speak with big shrimp bags.
Do your cat
work, and it was.
Oh yeah, look, I mean.
Oh, my but though, there.
Okay,
God.
Yes.
And by shrimp, I meant she looks. That looks more like a wart you'd find on unsavory places. Anyway, head back out the way we came, but we're going to take a left. This next left, just before we go out the main door. There it is. Now, this room is now open for us. So what we could do is jump on this Mario packet, which definitely does not resemble any other cigarette packet. And we can continue to climb up, and we're going to climb up and then to the right, where we're going to jump over. So at the top here, make sure to jump over the cigarette blockage right there. And we can see we can knock down the house of cards. Ah, that's a shame. We can get rid of the shiny boy so we can collect some more shiny shinies. You know, eventually, if my aim was actually better. And yes, it's about the same on the toilet. Some men miss the toilet seat sometimes, and then we got to clean it up. It just is what it is. Sometimes our wieners have a mind of their own and just wee goes everywhere. Right, so once we have picked up this fishing line then, this is basically, this is ours for the rest of the game. So what we can do is press the left trigger. So we can hold the left trigger on certain objects. As long as the arrow is, the reticle is green, we can jump up and we can go into higher places which we didn't think we could before. So we drop down after doing that into the main area, head back out, and then we'll continue straight on. Try not to hit these anemones, because, you know, they sting, and they actually do sting. You can go ahead and, you don't actually have to speak to that bra right there. We can just head up. Now, with the gun on you, it does actually hurt a little bit more, annoyingly. But we're all good. So just continue climbing up the stairs. Now, you'll need to watch out. There's going to be a big anemone rolling down right here. So go to the right if you want to avoid that. Which, obviously, I did not do very well. Now, two things. On the left, you see a fishing rod. If you go close to that, you can press the Y button and it's like a shortcut. So if you need to get back up here, if you fall, you can do that, and we'll discover a new shell here, this lid. So once you have discovered that, then we are golden as nuggeties. But go across to the other net again, holding and then releasing the left trigger. And then watching out for the gloop. We're not going to, that's all poisonous for us, so we're not going to bother with that. But then jump across, and then make sure to jump across again. So once you've dropped down and we speak to the moon snail, make sure to look to the right to interact with the moon snail shell. Shelly! I'm sorry, Spider-Man killed your friend, Shelly. Okay, another South Park quote right there. Once you've done that, head forward and speak to El Blobbo. Hey, El Blobbo, it's the moon snail. The Jigglypuff moon snail. Right, of course, what you're going to say, obviously this would be where we get all shell spells and stuff like that and blah-de-blahs. So if you press the X button, you can do some stuff. Again, this is my knowledge of Souls-like games. I just kind of want to get in and attack stuff. I don't know why, my brain just can't comprehend when there's like 16,000 spells in a game and then you've got to press certain buttons and combinations and blah blah blah. Now this part right here basically refills your purple bar at the top if you need it. We're going to get another achievement here as well. It also slows down time if you're struggling with enemies. Now, because we've got pitfall damage on, this is what will happen. We'll fall down somewhere and we recover with no loss, but we need an achievement. So what we need to do is go back into options, go back into settings, down to assist mode, and we are going to turn prevent pitfall damage off. Now, if you actually fall down the big chasm hole, again, nothing happens there. But if you fall down to the right and take some damage from the rock, you will get the achievement and we will actually be told that we've died. So fall to our death for the first time. Again, remember, that's why we just done the moon snail shell. So we don't have too far to go. Now, again, normally you would, whenever you die, you would start from here and you have to go to that same point wherever you died in order to pick up your things again. But again, assist mode is obviously always handier. So, put the microplastics, prevent pitfall damage on. Sorry, that's my thinking noise now. It's kind of annoying after a while, I know, but hey, I've annoyed enough people with my voice. Oh, trust me, I've read the comments. I'm sorry, okay? Anyway, once you've rediscovered your junk, keep heading across to the right, and we've got another shiny crystal boy to grab. So we get some more deliciousnesses right there. And then head back then the way we came. You can grab that lid again. Again, it's always worth, if you think, or if you can't remember if you've grabbed a shell or not, a new shell, just quickly go in it and come back out. It's always worth double checking. But as we climb up, we're going to grab another little light, another bit of bread claw, and we can jump back down. Remember to kill the crab right here. You die. You get in my belly and you die. And then just continue climbing up. So if we head to the left, we're going to jump across. We're going to grab another electric callboy crystal. Her eyes shine bright like the moon. And then we're just going to head back. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of electric callboy lately. Excellent band. Really excellent band. Okay, so once we've shot that, we're just going to head where the bottles are and go that way. Again, anytime you see a fishing rod as well, make sure to put the line down for a shortcut, just in case. Otherwise, we'll head over to the right. Again, shoot Krabby McCrab. With the, what do Americans call it? The Q-tip, isn't it? An earbud. An earbud in the UK and a Q-tip in America. Why is it called a Q-tip in America, by the way? Please enlighten me with the answer, because I don't actually know. Is there a Q on it somewhere? It's a tip, so technically you're right. But is your ear the Q? Why wouldn't you just call it an ear tip? An earbud. Anyway, Britain versus America. There we go. That'll never cease to die, will it? So, now, look back. If you look back, there is another shell that we can grab. Again, there are plenty of shells, so even if you miss the one that I'm about to grab, don't worry about it. But basically, if we just look back the way we came, we just jumped over, and it was basically just hidden underneath right here. The little shot the shot glass, sorry. Looks like milk for some reason. But there's a shot glass. But again, if you missed that for whatever reason, there are plenty throughout the rest of the game. So don't panic your butts off too much about that. We can just continue heading and jumping across. Again, watch out for the crabs and enemies. Once we've shot, we've gone across, we shoot again, and on this platform section right here, there is another shell we can discover, the party hat. There it is. Get your buns up. My gown! Oh my god, my gown's going missing. Right, so we can just go back to assist mode. We'll flick the option to give Kril a gun on, off and on, and then we'll get it back. But yeah, make sure you get that party hat as a new shell. Now again, even if you end up missing something, you can't miss it because even after the game's finished, we can just go exploring and doing whatever we want. And every time... Oh, Jesus Christ, don't do that. But basically, every time that we get... every time we go out of a section, we come back in, the enemies will always respawn as well. So nothing is truly missable in the game. So, continue heading on and straight forward. And this is where the next boss is actually. So we'll drop down. We'll give him the shooty shoot of life straight away. And that is the, what is it? The polluted platoon pathfinder. So there we go. That's the third boss done. And there's a lot in this game. Ooh, we get a pearl as well. Doesn't it? Okay. Right. So we get here. Now, there is a bit of a glitch. Now, it's a glitch in a good way, but I don't know if it's going to... I'm not sure if it's going to work for everyone. But there's a couple of crystals in here that we can grab. Again, if you need some slow down time and get some mana or whatever the hell it's called, just go into that blue thing, but grab the crystals anyway, and then speak to the jellyfish. The jellyfish. Shelly. The moon snail. It's not even a jellyfish. What the hell am I talking about? But basically, we're going to be uploading some skills. A skill tree, as it were. So we're going to go for Shellyportation. We need to unlock this one anyway, because it helps us, you know, transport everywhere and stuff. And then you need to speak to the moon snail in order to upgrade your few things. Again, we're obviously going to be upgrading Kril as much as we can throughout the game. So talk to him again. Learn some skills. And then we are going to choose Streamline there on the left. And then just do the same thing. So we are now going to choose Skewer, which is the top right. And then the bottom right one we're going to use as well. So the crystals we've been collecting are all for the skill trees right here. As you can see, we've got 26 at the moment, which has gone down to 21. So obviously that's why we need to be collecting as much as we can. Somehow earlier on, I forgot completely about the skill tree, even though this is a Souls-like game. So yeah. And then obviously it'll tell you the what to do with your new items that you've acquired. Which again, obviously always come in handy if you're playing it legit. But for whatever particular reason here, once I go up and then into the moon snail shell, I unlock the achievement for buying shell insurance. And it's called In Good Clause. Now, again, I'm not sure. I believe this is just a glitch because you can only get this in the upcoming next area, New Syria or whatever the hell it's called. But I'll basically let you know anyway where the real point that we're going to grab it is. But again, I do believe that is just a glitch, which worked in my favor for a change. And my apologies, we go into the shallows, the slack tide outskirts. So that's where we're going to be heading next. So this is what it should look like. So from the moon snail shell, go slightly right past the sand castles and everything. Everything's looking a bit darker as it was before. We have been here, of course, before, but everything's looking a bit murkier, a bit pollutier now. Obviously, shooting things on your way. We are going to basically just head straight, though, for a minute. So you've grabbed the 2 items. We're going to head around to the right here. This guy is going to fight us, so we are just going to... we're just going to shoot him. Because he's, yeah, instead of just letting us go, we just shoot him instead. That gives us some more crystals, though, for our skill tree. And then could just continue on. Of course, what you should expect are there's going to be some stronger enemies. So if you are playing with the damage a bit lower, or just normal damage, of course, just be a bit more wary. The enemies keep getting stronger as we progress through the game. Of course, it's how games usually work. So let's continue on and climb up. Watch out for the crab at the top right here. Make sure to give him the swingy fork. And remember to press the B button to dodge. You dead. Okay, right. So, just heading on top of here. And we are going to use our line thing in order to get across here to the other side. Make sure to land on top, of course. Shoot the enemies. Shoot the pufferfish. Mrs. Puff. She looks a bit more different than when she was in boating school. Extremely more different now. And again, if you haven't got the party hat, there you go. There's your next opportunity to grab it. And then what we're going to do, we are going to see the net directly in front of us. We're going to jump across and then use our left trigger line majigger. And we don't even need to do that. We can just jump straight across. That's, okay. Q. Right, another crab right here. And then from here, we're going to basically go across where we can find the next moon snail shell. So once you grab the moon snail shell, we're going to actually drop down and shoot another whole bunch of earners. And once we've done that, if you look where the paperclip is and look to the right, you can see this hole in the wall that we can climb through and climb on up. Another crab. Be careful. Oh, there you go. Smashed him. Smashed him. And then we're not going that way. We're going to go the way of the moon snail shell once again. There we go. We got there eventually. And we can just drop down. Hooray! Oh, wait. That's an anemone. So what are those big purple spiky balls that we keep getting hurt on. Anyway. Right, from here then, we are going to drop back down again. So I'm not going to go all the way around. There is a crab down there who's ready to kill us with a... for some reason, I just decided to drop directly in its path. Yeah, that always helps. So once you've shot him, you can see the double doors basically right in front of us. We are going to not go there. We're going to go back the way we came. We're going to hook up, and then hook up again, and jump back up here. Alright, so once we've done all that fun stuff, this is just a bit of a platforming section that we could do. If you end up falling and dropping, you'll just restart from here anyway, so it doesn't make too much difference. Right, so once we get up to the top here, shoot the crab, and then use the fishing line shortcut. Again, because once you do it once, it stays done for the rest of the game then. So if you end up coming back here for whatever reason and you end up falling, obviously always comes in handy. So again, sling your way across. Kind of like Spider-Man, but it's more Kril Man. Or Kril Crab. And drop down. And drop down again, all the way to the bottom. Nice, nice. Okay, so if we go into the right-hand side, so basically the sort of back right-hand corner. Again, a couple of crabs here. So take a right when we get to the bottom of the stairs here. And we're going to kill this guy. There's going to be another one to shoot on the right-hand side. He's going to pop out of the wall. There we go. God damn it, I shot you. You fell down, Craig. And then we can go through that hole in the wall that he came from. And we can just grab this little deliciousness. This chip claw. 500 mocro plow sticks. It's a tidy amount of mocro plow sticks. Right, so let's just jump back through the hole in the wall. Continue going left. No, yep. Left. Coming up to another boss now. So again, we'll just shoot it dead.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed, but your guards are going nuts.
All of our lives.
The Duchess of Slagtide is no more. He's not a duchess. He's done-chess. Get it? Because he's done. Because he's dead. Yeah, get it? Yeah, okay, right. Anyway, the terrible jokes will never cease. Okay, so just in case anyone's wondering and they're going, oh god, it will never cease. Right, so Lone Shark's just chilling out. But we're going to grab a new couple of shells here. First of all is this teacup here on the right-hand side. So that is the... we get an adaptation. We need to collect 8 of these, of course, for an achievement as well. And we can interact with the moon snail shell. We obviously get some crystals as well for killing the Duchess, who is now done. Chess. But yeah, you can use the adaptation there, and you'll see them in the bottom left-hand corner. And if you press the start button, you'll see them in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, of the menu. So go through the doors, which just opened up. We are sort of now done with this area, so we're going to move on to the next area. So head to the right, past the poison puddle, And we can find another big crystal. Once you've done that, if you turn around and then continue on your way and head up the steps, which are not steps. And then we're going to take a right. So let's take a right. And, you know, this area right now is looking very ominously like a boss battle, doesn't it? One big long bridge before you come up to a boss battle. But it's not that. We're just going into the next area. Yeah. Ah, nice. Look at it. So colourful, so peaceful. So, let's head to the right. It looks like you can head all the way down, but we're actually going to head to the right and take a little jump. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Again, it's just another case of shimmying away across. Interact with this light right here to find our first stainless relic. And again, we need to find... I forget the number, but we need to find a number of these. So make sure to grab that. It's your first stainless steel relic. Welcome to the Reef's Edge, by the way. Here is the next moon snail shell. Again, if you need some health, pop yourself in. And then what we're going to do is basically just a whole lot of platforming and shooting right now. Plus we can get our first snail shell right there. A new one again. The ketchup lid. Or mustard lid, whatever you want to call it. But basically, let's just continue shooting and hopping our way across. Now, new enemies in this area are the seahorses, which can actually shoot you with ketchup stings. So, you want to be shooting them as quickly as possible. So once you get to the bottom here, if you take a right, jump on the sponge, and then sort of whack yourself over right here. Again, watching out for the big spiky balls and watching out for the crabs. And then, and again, it's always worth shooting. If you can see any enemies in the distance, it's worth shooting them just so it saves you a little bit of a headache later on. Hey, you son of a... Get the hell out of here. Anyway, we're just going to follow the path along the sort of left now. And yes, if you do end up falling accidentally like I do right here, just fall to your death. So it depends where you fall from. If you fell from off the flip-flop, you will start on the flip-flop. And apparently if you fell off anything else, you do the same as well. So there we go, that worked out well. No, get up there, get out of here, I see. Right, again, so we are going to just drop down to the left in a moment. I'm just going to shoot some enemies first, but we are going to use that fishing line in order to make a shortcut for us. But again, it's always worth just shooting everything that you can in the distance. Yeah, see, I totally done that on purpose, just to show you how it actually works. It didn't actually fall on purpose or anything. Except that I totally did. Right, well, we are going to drop now down to the bottom, but be careful, there is a seahorse behind us with a gun, so quickly turn around and shoot that. There we go. So shoot the seahorse, because that seahorse actually shot me to my death, which was very annoying, so I had to do all that last bit again. Which is why you've seen the junk recovered sign right there. Anyway, Crab, you can go screw yourself. Thank you. Once you jump across, and then we're just going to need to jump across. There is a little bread claw or something on the right-hand side, so if you want to go and grab that, you can. Oh, in fact, it's not even a bread claw, sorry. It's nothing. It's just one of those that slows down time and recovers some stuff. Otherwise, head onto the jellyfish and jump across. Let's just go ahead now and jump across the other side in order to get the electric cowboy crystals. And there we go. Let's just get some more right there. Some more skill points for us. And then we'll just jump up. Now, yeah, so use the tennis ball. It's a new shell discovered. Now, this actually comes in handy if you know how to properly use it. But for whatever reason, I didn't have a bloody clue. So, it's like you're supposed to jump and then press the B button or the X button to roll. But it only seems to work sometimes. I honestly, I didn't have a clue. But basically, it's just supposed to roll down here. And then fly across. And you can see how well that completely didn't work. But yeah. So it's if you know how to work it properly, it's a much faster way to get around. But that really didn't happen for me. But let's just jump across to the other side. Use the moon snail shell. So this is the area then that we can get shell insurance, but a lot of people, especially for those who've been playing with assist, have actually said that it glitched out for them here. So what they said to do, what a lot of people have said, is now if you turn off all the assists, so turn off all the assists now before going into New Carcinia, and then you can buy the shell insurance. That is how they sort of unglitched the achievement. But apparently, people have said who've gone in here, a lot of people have said, it's worked for some but not for others, but basically those who have gone in with assists into this area tried to buy shell insurance and it didn't work. So that's why they said before coming in here, turn off all your assists, which is why I said to do that just now. As a just in case if it hasn't unlocked. Wow, that's totally incredible. Thank you. Right, so once we get into this next section, then you're going to speak to the mayor, who is going to be directly in front of us. No, in fact, we're going to go, we're going to go for the moon snail shell first. Get the moon snail shell going. Then we can do our little chat. There we go. So if we turn around, and then head up to the right. This is where we're actually going to find, we're not even going to speak to the mayor yet, but this area right here is where we're going to get the shell insurance. So we're going to interact with the key, which is coming off, so we can go ahead and swap the shell, and that'll be a new shell for us. The F button, press F in the chat. Yeah, it's a clever little slight Easter egg right there. But this, what's her name? I forget. But basically, talk to Shellfish Greeter, and this is where we can buy the shellfish insurance. So you also make sure to ask her, have you seen my shell as well? That is needed for story progression. And it took me ages to figure that out earlier, annoyingly. But yep, go into the shop then, buy whatever it is that you want. Make sure to get the shell insurance. So go down to shell insurance. And doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what it is, because obviously we've got the gun. But whatever you buy, the cheapest one is 500, I think, for now. I think I may have potentially missed one, which is a lot cheaper. But for now, just get whatever it is that is the cheapest one. And now, if you've turned assists off, your In Good Claws achievement should unlock. And now you can go ahead and turn all your assists back on. But hopefully that didn't glitch out for you. Otherwise, you'd have to just replay all the way up to this point again. Now we're halfway on the bridge. Now we're going to actually drop down off the bridge once you've turned everything back on and everything. And we are going to climb up this fishnet. Ladies, well, it's not a lady, it's a mannequin, isn't it? A leg's not lasting that long in the water. And then jump across again to the right in order to get another crystal. And once that's done, just drop down again and head to the left this time. So again, a couple of things that we need to do. Again, head to the left past old SpongeBob right there. SpongeBob's, he's had a lot darker days there, isn't he? Trying to shoot everyone, but we're just going to smash up and open the crystals. Thank you, that's my skill point. Coley and Manta. Anyway, there is a car that is driving about as well, which you are going to want to avoid, because, you know, that'll hurt. So yeah, SpongeBob, who is now he's a bit of an addict these days. Just leave him to it. We're going to basically follow this big confetti path right here. Again, avoiding the car. Go away. Until we are into the sort of sprawling main area. Head to the left, and you can see the next moon snail shell that we can interact with. Ta-da! No. And if we go to the left again, you can see damn, that is a big hammerhead. God damn. But basically, again, you're going to want to ask him, have you seen my shell for story progression? And then if you want to, this is where you can upgrade your fork as well. And obviously, basically makes everything just stronger. So it's always worth doing if you've... you should have one stainless steel relic by now. So you can go ahead and upgrade your fork if you want to. Otherwise, continue heading straight on from the hammerhead broski. Again, following the confetti path. And you're going to see this big spiky this big spiky dude right here, Eric. Now, what you're going to want to do... now, he's going to drop an item, which I think at 6 out of 8 we get through beating bosses and normal story progression. But there are 2... which we don't get. We have to do it. They're basically missable. So the first of them right here is you basically got to keep hurting yourself so much until he basically gives us the item that we need.
Ah! 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 Ah!
And there it is, the old tosser urchin. So the urchin toss, that's what we get from him, and that's what we exactly needed. So again, head over to the left onto this little mini stage right here. Speak to the chickadee in the back, Nema. And again, you're going to ask for Shell. Again, that's all for story progression. And she's basically something to do with stowaways. So, yeah, you pay her and she'll hire some stowaways, or you can increase stowaway capacity and all the soulsy stuff, which I really have no idea what to do. But head where this moon snail shell is. Basically head to the left, though. So not the dead left, but sort of just left of the moon snail shell. We are going to jump up onto this sponge here on the left. Hello, tortellini. But basically, we can just go ahead and move our way up. If you want to, of course, you can just use the moon snail shell in order to go to the upper part of the city as well, if that is easier. But from here, then, we're going to go to see the moon snail shell. We're going to go to the left. And we are going to speak to the... I don't think this is the mayor, but basically just on the right-hand side here, this is who you'd speak to. Now, from here, normally what would happen if you've spoken to everyone about the snail shells, you will automatically be placed back down underneath for the story. But because I was an idiot and I forgot the first one, I'm just going to go and speak to the shell insurance lady again. But once I do, and I've asked her about my shell, the game will automatically put us underneath this area. And that took me a whole 15 minutes to figure that out, annoyingly. But basically, head to the left there, next to the recycling pawn center, to speak to... That's my shell! Prawnathan. Prawnathon. Welcome to the Prawnathon. Yeah, anyway. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You trash-eating stink bags. Anyway, we are going to get another achievement here. It's story-related. The hunt is on. Where we need to begin the treasure hunt almost an hour into the game. But this is where you can buy junk, sell junk. Remember, we've got a lot of junk, so if you need some more microplastics, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, we can head basically straight over the bridge and let's get out of here into the more of the wild of the unknowns. Once again to the big blue beyond. Sorry, I was just trying to, get some intensity in there. But never mind, we're dropping down onto the bridge. We're moving across. Now, welcome to the Sands Between. This is a little bit of a pain in the butt section. But we're going to be coming up to a boss now, straight away. This bit's not a pain in the butt. A couple of crabs are going to pop out with shot glasses on their heads. So again, obviously just make sure to kill them. But because of the murkier seas right here, it can be a little bit easier to get lost. So a new shell right here. It's a new cup. So make sure to interact with that and get into that. But we're basically more or less just heading straight. And there's not a lot of things to sort of... there's not a lot in the environment to sort of look at. So yeah, this part can be a little bit confusing. So I'll try my best in order to help you out. But we're just by this little rock formation here on the left. And here is Pargarus, the Ravenous, which we will kill. So there is the Ravenous. There we go. Right, what we are going to be looking for next is we get a whole bunch of stuff. Another crab. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. All good. So basically, what we are looking for from here is we need to be looking for those big rubber buoys in the... obviously, yeah, those rubber buoys right there. And what we are looking for then is a rubber buoy here with the rock formation sort of on the right, just past us. And then if we go underneath this one... you can see like this little tiny chain fence. And then right in front of us, you can see another rubber buoy with another rubber ring. Rubber buoy. It's not a buoy, is it? It's a bloody rubber ring. What am I on about? But the rubber ring stuck in the ground with a big rock formation we can actually climb up. Now, yes, there was a little bit of an edit skip in there because, again, it took me sort of 10 minutes of looking around to try and find it. But it is basically generally in the same area of where we just... fought and killed the Ravenous boss. This is what we're looking for. So once we do have this, and again, the bloody seahorses, bagger off you. But once we do find this, it's literally just a case of climbing all the way up. And we grab this, and it's basically it, consuming a hard kelp pod, which is the green, the little green love heart shaped things in the bottom right hand corner. Again, if you need health, make sure to press up on the D-pad, remember. But we could just continue climbing up, where we can grab some anemones. And we can go ahead and grab the moon. There's a moon snail shell right here. And then we can interact, of course, with the fishing rod. Or the fishing line. Nice. 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 And then we'll just drop back down the way that we came, where the rubber ring is stuck on the ground. There we go. So, from here then, we're basically now... That is effectively all we needed from that area. It was just those. So, we can effectively now just more or less head straight on. You can see, again, the rubber ring here in the distance. Well, the very close distance, which is not even the distance anymore. So, let's just go underneath this. Again, shooting things on your ways. Mrs. Puff, again, she's appearing a lot. She's not having a good time. Her and SpongeBob are not having a good time in this sea. Another crab that's going to pop out of the ground. And another crab that's going to pop out of the ground. Stop trying to attack me. I haven't even done anything to you guys. Stupid buttholes. And once we do get underneath this rubber ring, there's a new shell as well here. The tin can. So just make sure to interact. There's plenty of those tin cans about. So just make sure to interact with one at least once. And then once we get underneath this... we are into a newer area. So from here then, we will head, well, effectively straight. We're going for the moon snail shell, as you can see. And welcome then to the new area, the Expired Grove. It looks pretty expired to me right now, but again, we'll grab the next moon snail shell. Ah, what a pretty thing. And again, remember to enter it if you need some health. Otherwise, for now, we'll just head to the left. We're going to shoot a couple of bras. And once you're done shooting said bras, if we head to the right ever so slightly by the poisonous water, you can find an eggshell. That eggshell we can swap out and get a new discovery shell. Oh, by the way, yes, we do have some big, bad, shooty crabs, which can take a lot of health off in this area and beyond. So definitely worth keeping a check out for them. Remember, if you got 3 of the heart pods, which you should do if you've got assist mode on especially, press up on the D-pad again to get some health. Head forward and climb up the, what looks like AU vodka gold cans. AU gold vodka cans. Delicious stuffs, by the way. Especially, well, if you're in the UK, of course. And then again, you're going to be... It's definitely worth just having a look and getting your shooties on, because those shooty crabs can pinch a little bit. Anyway, on this little bridge, you can see a hook that we can climb onto. You're going to climb onto it and then immediately jump straight towards the back of the waterfall, because there is a little hidden section underneath here that we can interact with and go into. Interact with the shell, or the clam, and pick up another blood star limb. We need to collect 2 more to increase vitality. If only it was that easy in real life. So heading up the little steps here, we are going to be coming up to another boss. So as soon as you jump down, he will appear. So we'll just shooty him dead. The diseased lycanthrope. No, it's not lycanthrope. Lycanthrope. Lycanthrope? Yeah, this guy. Anyway, once we've done that, we can just continue to head forward. We got some chum. And if you've watched SpongeBob, you'll know what chum looks like and imagine what it tastes like. And yeah, it's just not that good. Okay, so from here, we'll just jump right across. You should have just enough in order to get across. Hey, did something hit me? I thought something hit me. Never mind. That's cute. That's cute. Right, you're going to have to do a little bit of climbing. Again, just to have a look. Sometimes, like I said, it's worth going into new shells just in case you haven't discovered it, or if you have. But basically what we're going to be doing then is just going across the nets right here. Again, obviously making sure to be careful not to get spiked in the old krill bags. And up we pop. Right, let's go and grab the next moon snail shell directly in front of us. There we go. So from the moon snail shell then, we'll go from the, well, if you're looking directly at the snail shell, basically just go left across the little cardboard bridge. Some more crabs here to shoot. Again, make sure to get the especially shooty crabs because they are a pain in the... I mean, I assume crabs have a behind, don't they? Anyway, jump across once you've shot everything that you can. There we go. Again, it's, like I said, definitely worth making sure it's... I mean, obviously, again, you can just run straight past them if you want and crack on with it, but I'm not trying to do that kind of guide where I'm just rushing everywhere, so you've got to pause every 3 seconds to figure out where the hell you're going. So jump on this milk carton right here, or cow water, as it were. And we're going to find the AU gold vodka cans. We can just skip across again. I don't think... Yeah, we've already done this. Yeah, we've already done the AU gold vodka can shell. So if you have, then that's all good. If you haven't, just make sure to pick it up. Again, it's always worth picking up shells as you go. Just to, always is a just in case. Always is a just in case. And I lost my gun. Give me my gun back. I need my gun. I'm American. I always need a gun on me for some reason. I'm not gonna get into American gun stuffs right here. Let's not do that. Opening up a whole can of worms right now. Yeah. So shoot. And then once you've shooted them all, we will head to the left, get rid of this bottle. We're going to have to do a little bit of climbing. There's a crystal up here as well to grab. And we're actually going to go ahead and do another boss now. So if you hug the sort of right-hand side wall, go past this bottle on our right. And we're going to jump again through the waterfall. And as we drop down, another boss is going to appear. So again, give him the little shooty shoot of life. The Curdled Carbonara Connoisseur. Or the CCC for short. That's like, I guess that's the, probably the KKK in Crab Country, is it? Well, I'm glad you shot him. There's no room in the world for KKK or CCC. Definitely not. Anyway. Grab the cup right there. Again, I know we've got them before, but as I said, it's always worth it just in case. But once you've gotten rid of the Curdled Carbonara Connoisseur, we'll head back and then we can just continue going straight up this path. Yeah, just collecting the little chip claws and every little white lights that we see. Alright, so what we're supposed to do, so grab the moon snail shell, and then what you're supposed to do is turn the camera around and then do a little bit of platforming over to the other side. But what I'm doing first is something that I don't actually know what or why I'm doing it. So I'm going to come over to this area, and I'm thinking that I'm seeing crabs. But I'm just shooting at absolutely nothing, so I got no idea why I'd done this, so I do apologise. I literally have no idea. But there we go. So, yeah, as I said, go back to the moon snail shell. When you're there, we're going to do some platforming across. Damn, bruh, somebody's just leaving some good old McDonald's chips right now. Although I've got to be honest now, with the seasoning on them, the KFC chips have overtaken McDonald's in that department. Plus with the KFC gravy and everything, it's just KFC's onto a winner. Right, so once you grab that crystal, go back over the... sorry, it's not McDonald's chips, it's completely unrelated. It's a new fast food restaurant in this game. Get on the sponge, jump your way across. Again, now a lot of these paths, sort of in the next few sections, are pretty linear. So that's why you're not going to hear me talk as much. So it's literally going to be a case of sort of platforming across, shooting some crabs, and continue to platform across. So we're going to bounce on Sponge Boob right here, SpongeBob. It's going to get us right up. There's going to be another couple of crabs up here, so just be careful. But there is a new shell to discover. There it is. In all its glory. The ice cream cone. Nice. Nice. So, once you've discovered that shell, grab your gun and continue on. Make sure to obviously jump to the left here as well, so you don't die. So once you've hit the crystal, again, make sure to get them for the skill points later on. We can just drop down and then make sure to interact with the fishing rod right here as well. It definitely comes in handy, especially when we will eventually fall at some point in life. Okay, so before going down the ominous-looking pipe right there, we're just going to swing our way across, purely just to grab these big chunky bits of crystals and a little bit of bread claw right there. Again, we can sell them for some microplastics from a shop lady crab somewhere along the lines. But that is a lot of skill points that we just grabbed right there, so that's another 10 or so. Then we could just nip our way back across. Now, there are another 2 new shells we can discover here. The first one's right in front of us, right in front of the pipe. Looks like a I don't know, like ramen noodles or something. And then just to the left of the pipe is going to be another new shell we can discover. A cracked old coffee mug. So that's always nice. The other two we should have already got, the plastic cup and the gold can. But again, if you want to be on the safe side, pick them up if you so wish. Otherwise, let's slide on down, boys. Slide on down. Right, once you've rashed up Crab Bags and the rest of his crew, if you take a look on the left here, you'll be able to find another new shell to discover, which is sushi. Simply sushi. Simply sushi. But it's definitely not from City Wakateka or Dupree. That's just South Park, okay? I'm just copying South Park quotes right now. Anyway, knock over the bridge. That's just going to be another shortcut. And then we can head down where we found the city sushi. Nobody try to take my city sushi. And then we'll just climb and then... Oh, this looks ominous. This is going to be an obvious boss fight after a cutscene. So, you know, do your shooty thing. One shot man. One shot crab. Oh, damn, that's ominous. He's got some sushi sticks. Eh. There we go, so a good few things there. Moon snail shell, more importantly, a stainless steel relic, which is of course an upgrade for the fork, but we do need to collect them all in the game. And a map piece number 1 right there as well. So, yeah, that all came in handy. I don't think there's any new shells to discover there. I think we've got all that we can for the minute, so we can just drop down. And then continue on the way through the linear path. Okay, well, that went well, didn't it? The old Christmas bauble of life. But the only reason... Oh, it does get a little bit thing right there. This is the way that we are going to go, but we're just going to jump across to the other side just to grab the crystal. Once we grab that, we can head back where we just were and continue on through that way. That was terrible. Right, so just be aware there's a good few crabby enemies, including a shooty one in this little area. There are a few things we're going to collect. The first one is a new shell directly in front of us, which is going to be the spam. The shooty crab, by the way, is in the top sort of left, plus there's 2 fish to grab here. 2 barking fish, as it were. So do the spam, that'll be a new shell discovery, or whatever the hell that can of something is right there. Remember, you've always got your right bumper to use your fork, which should come in handy. Ah, there we go. I listen to myself. Eventually. Okay, so there's a crystal here on the left side too. So let's... crystals shine like diamonds in your eyes. And then there's a little piece of something delicious over here. Another bit of a bread claw. So we'll grab that. So there is the crab just above us. So let's try not get shot. You can shoot him from underneath. Remember to click in the right stick as well. So it focuses on him if you are having any trouble. Or you could have just jumped up right here. Using your fish line, hook sinker line. And got him done that way. Either way, get rid of him. Open up the clam here. Grab the tackle pouch. And that, I believe, is this for this area. We're all done. Grabbed everything that we possibly can. Oh, hello. Something else as well. Nice barbed hook. Every fishy loves a barbed hook. Except for pretty much all the fish. Because it means they're instantaneous death. Right, so from here then. If we take a look over to the right, or the sort of middle, we're going to jump straight for the net. It's like it's sort of on the right side, but more or less straight in the middle. There is another, you could just jump over here, grab onto the net, interact with the crystals, get some more skill points there. We got a lot we can use. Then just climb your way up. Now, when we get to this next area, make sure to shoot the crab over on the other side, because he can, once you jump over to the other side, he can actually knock you down. So, make sure to shoot him dead, and then do your careful climbing. Right, welcome to Curdled Village then. This is basically where there's a whole bunch of milk stuffs going on. But grab a, well, we should have already got the lid from earlier, but there's another chance to get it if you need it. There is a crab here with a, more or less a sniper rifle. So just be careful. You can't really shoot it from down here, so we're going to have to take our time. Be careful. Because it ain't going to work. So don't even bother. Right, so in the sort of middle of this area, we're going to eventually look to our right. Again, just try and get in the middle, try and stay in the safety zone so you're not getting shot. But over on the right-hand side, if we just go past these little bits of milk into the sort of back section, there's a hook we can hook ourselves onto. And I'm just going to try and get that little piece of white deliciousness brightness thing. Oh, that's good, yeah. That's good, yeah. Right, drop down. And there is, if we go around the back, there is a crab that we are going to shoot. And there should be another crab or two just back there. There they are. There they are, you. Oh, 3. God damn it. What did I ever do to you guys? Anyway, that gets us another little skill point there. All right. So, just on the right is another electric cowboy crystals. And then from here, trying to sort of do this in a as the best path I can in order to collect everything that we can. But if we sort of head, we're basically back into the middle sort of section now. Crabs keep popping out of sand. Why'd they be so annoying? What the hell's right? No wonder we eat you. Anyway, there's the big crab, the snipey crab that we just shot. A couple are going to pop out of the sand again. But I think that's done. Yeah, that's got him. That's got him. Alright, so next up we are going to head over to the left-hand side, or sort of basically directly what's in front of us now. Heading through the middle one. Again, there's a crab just on the outer bits right there, so get him done. Okay. Banana. If we just head through this little milk carton again, we'll grab some more crystals. And let's just head back out. I think we're done. We're good now. So back into the main sort of hubby area, if you want to call it that. Interact with the skull here, which is just by the sort of in the middle to the right-hand side of the milk. That's a new shell that's been discovered. And more... Get... Alright, now it's just getting annoying, you guys. Now it's just really getting annoying. Oh, you bagger off already! I'm just trying to live my life with a gun on my back. Can't you see that as an American, I'm hurting right now? I gotta carry a gun with me all the time, man. Just in case, just in case. Okay. So, over on this, sticking with this sort of left-hand side, if we jump up onto this milk carton with a straw, and jump up, we can find another crystal that we can pop on. There is another crab staring at us with its menacingly stupid eyes. Stupid wiener crab. That's what I'm going to call all crabs from now on. This game has made me dislike crabs very much. They're all a bunch of wiener crabs. No. If you've got wiener crabs, go to the doctors. And there we go. Once we've collected all that we can, we are into this little new area. Again, a couple of crabs on the right. Which is the one, in fact. And then what we'll do is we'll simply just drop straight down. Open up this shortcut way. Nice shortcut discovered. That's a hell of a shortcut. And then we're just going to head back up. Yeah, nice. Oh, there we go. So there's one gold thing that we also almost missed. Which is a shark egg. So, again, getting these little things is not extremely required. You don't have to go out of your way looking for them, but they do come in handy, especially if you are playing legit, of course. We've just found another shell, which we should have gotten earlier. And that's in the little milk carton there before heading up this tiny little hill. And then from here, we're just going to turn to the left, platform across. Okay, so what we need to do then is hook onto this big Christmas bauble and jump your way across. Shoot the crab as well before he shoots you. And then what you need to do then is hook your way across and... God damn, what the hell? Ah, you sneaky little wiener crab. I'm not going to the doctors to eat. Oh, wait, I am going to the doctors. I'm going to need to shoot you, wiener crab. Anyway, head over to the next giant Christmas bauble and then continue platforming your way across. So then, 2 important items here. Here's the first one, the gold one, which is just a wad of gum. It never dissolves. Slows enemies that hit us, which is nice. We don't need it, but that's nice. And then right in front of us, if we interact with the clam, we're going to find our next stainless steel relic. Ooh. It better turn into something useful. My fork needs an upgrade. I've only got 2 prongs. I need 4. 4 prongs to feel powerful. Right, get up on sponge bags and get back up. Okay, once we've shot everything that we can see out of sight, we are going to drop down and we are going to be going right up the hill. So we're going to be, once we drop down, we are going to be going up the hill, not down it. So drop down. Yeah, we should already have that shell, but there we go. So we're not going down, but we are going right. So right when we drop down, we're going to continue heading up the hill. We're going to be coming up to another boss ever so soon. But before we interact with the boss, head left here to interact with the lobster shell, which is a new shell of discovery. And then once we walk forward a little bit, cutscene will happen, and then we can shoot boss dead.
Why do you sad, polluted crabs keep coming?
Sorry.
Seems like I'm still out of practice.
So yeah, after, you know, shooting him and then defeated him, this is where we can actually come to upgrade our adaptations, if you so wish. They cost 25 diamonds in your eyes, 25 crystals, a piece. So, I mean, obviously, you know, it'd be mega handy if you were playing it legit and you go in around a certain character's way and whatever. But obviously we've got a gun, we're playing on assist mode, so it doesn't really matter. Right, we have a new ability as well, the Mantis Punch, which comes in handy. Now, it is in the bottom right-hand corner. Obviously, because we are playing with assist mode on, we're not using these adaptations much. So go ahead or go and grab the moon snail shell. But there is a brick wall that we are going to punch down. Now, for whatever particular reason, I thought it would just drop down when you... So as long as in the bottom right-hand corner there, it's looking colourful and good, that means that you've obviously got enough stamina or mana or whatever the hell you're calling it in order to use it. But if you go into that little blue, it sort of slows down time thingamajigger, that restores it. So that gives you some more. This thing right here, that's what I'm after. So go past that to the brick wall, hit the right trigger. I think you've got to hold the right trigger and then hit it. If it doesn't hit, press the B button. And then for whatever reason, that seemed to work a treat. So hitting it with the B button or the right bumper button, whichever one it is, sorry. Yeah, it seems to make it work a treat. So then you can see that because I've used it, we can't use it again. But if you go into that little blue dot, which sort of slows down time, or you go into a moon snail shell, it will revitalize. So we're going to head to the moon snail's domain now, where we're just going to upgrade a couple more skill points. Again, really doing the skill points, you can do them in which way you want. Obviously, that's the whole point of Souls games. You can go as powerful or stealthy or whatever it is. But we're back into the Shelly port anyway, so I just chose whichever ones I wanted to there. You could have picked the same ones or different ones, doesn't matter. We're going to go to Expired Grove, and we're going to go to the Oil Drum. Now remember, every time that you do Shelly port or transport into another area, even if you've done it before, the enemies will respawn. So obviously just keep that one in mind. So the shooty crabs will be around, which will be annoying. So now we can head to the left of the tire arch right there. We can go ahead and use our adaptation thing. For some reason, I decided to press the wrong button. Again. So, yeah. There we go. So, hold the right trigger and then press the right bumper or B button. I can't remember which one it was, sorry. But one of those to sort of knock it down. So, it's kind of like a champagne cork or something. You'll have one person that'll go, and then do 95% of it. And then the weak person will come and go, and then it's all good. And then they get all the plaudits. Yeah, that's kind of what this power's like. Anyway, we're just continuing forward down this linear path. A couple of crabs to shoot here. Make sure to do these, boys. And then jump down where the 2 milk platforms are. Make sure to jump across right here. Again, there are some crabs lower down, so if you want to shoot them, you can. Again, it's always worth doing, just in case. But we're not actually going to need to go down there. We don't need to go down there. So what we'll do is if we head to the left, you can find these hooks that we can just nip our way across through, through, and happily jump down. But just checking, I'm sure there's one crab. I think there may be a crab the other side as well, but it wasn't here for me. Otherwise, we can just swap the shell out. That's going to be a definitely new one right there. So make sure to interact with that shell. I thought there was another crab, but it appears to be crabless. Congratulations, sir. You are crabless. Not a crab in sight. You got them all. You shot them all down. Okay, well, in that case then, let's just start heading down. And then sort of straight. So we are about to enter Flotsam Vale for the first time, and we're going to be coming up to another boss. So as we jump down here, just continue on straight forward, and then if we just stick to the left-hand side path, that's where he's going to be, just over in this next section as we jump over the poisonous bit. Obviously, there are some new shells to discover in this area as well, but as we jump over, get ready to shoot, girls and boys and girls. God damn, broski really turned into a trolley or something right now. Tactical tentacle. So it's going to come in handy. Right, so interact with the spring. Oh, we got a lot of skill points right there. So we've grabbed the spring. That is a new shell discovery. There is also going to be another one. Where is it? There it is, just over on to the left right here. The salt shaker. So that is going to be another new shell discovered. Whee! And is there one more? I don't think there is. No. So there's just 2 that we've discovered so far. Again, there is another gold can. We should have definitely got that by now. But always worth checking, isn't it? So we're going to drop over. Oh, there's a Lego piece. A piece of Lego. So that is another new shell. That's where the 3rd one was. So happy days. So what we're going to do, we're going to go basically straight across. And we are going to interact with this fishing line. Fishing rod, fishing line, whatever you want to call it. It's just a shortcut anyway. We'll drop down as well. Head along the beach. It's a couple of crabs, some fish to get rid of course. And then if we turn to the left, as you can see there, we can just jump across. We're basically heading for the sort of middle of this little island. There's going to be some powerful enemies that are going to pop out of the water. So we're going to grab this bit of big skill point crystallization. And then once we jump over to the other side, there's going to be 2 creatures or something that pop out of the water. There's a new boxing glove as well. So that's another new shell to discover right there. So make sure to get that shell, that boxing glove shell. But yes, so once we jump across, we're going to jump across to get that little bright, little white light, the bread claw or whatever it's going to be. But again, 2 enemies are going to appear, so it might be worth. There we go. So there's the one fish, and here's the second one. So if you didn't want to do this way, which they do pack a punch as well, so I kind of regret doing this. You could have jumped across over to the beach and then come across on the platforms. Because as you can see, they just completely mashed me up. So it's probably safer to jump onto the beach, kill the fish on the beach, and then jump across the normal platform instead of trying to do the shortcut way that I did. Because as you can see, that has totally mashed... Alright, Jimmy Vollmer from South Park. That's totally messed me up. But again, you press it up on the D-pad as long as you got those green heart pods. Or green love hearts, whatever you want to call them. But once we have gotten rid of them, we can finally get the Bloodstar limb. All that for that. Just... bruh. Doesn't even seem worth it, does it? Rope. Alright, so once you've decided to shoot at absolutely nothing, because the bullets can't reach. Come on, Care. Come on, Care. You cannot reach. There we go. So we're going to just follow the platforms across. There are another set of new enemies. Basically, every time you hear a yee-haw, there's a bomb that's going to be heading your way, and he's on our left. So, as you can see, our shell's badly damaged because he was on our left-hand side. Yeah, so they do pack a punch. There is going to be another one of these bomb enemies in this section as well, hiding in one of the... I think it's in the right-hand side. Oh, no, there he is. There. Yeah, I seen you, you son of a monkey. Oh, and there's the other one. So, yeah, the Yeehaw bomb dudes. Yeah, they do. Again, they're going to pack a punch. But in the left-hand side, the second can here is a new shell discovery. So make sure to pick that up, as well as the anemone. Anemone. There we go. And there's also, there is another couple of things to grab in this area as well. There is you'll always find those, if you are struggling for those green heart pods, there's another one right in front of us right there. And they do pop up a lot through the game. So if you are wondering where to get them, they pop up randomly everywhere. Grab a new shell from behind the third sort of building there on the left-hand side, whatever you want to call it. So that is 2 new shells in this area that we have discovered. Then we can grab the closed claw. That is what I was looking for, sorry. And then we can pick up the cowfish boy, which is basically just a costume. Yeehaw! Hello, little doggy. Yeah, boy, I've seen that horse, you know. So that's how cowboys talk, right? That's how they talk in every film and TV show ever. Okay, so... right, we don't need to go across. We're not going to go across there. I accidentally went across here, only because I tried to shoot the crab. So ended up basically just almost mashing myself up. But what we're going to do is just jump on this pile of crud, grab the barbed hook, and then we'll follow this path around. So we'll follow the path, which gets skinnier, jumping onto the platform. And, yep, underneath the tyres, there is going to be a little section on our right we're going to head up. There it is. And the reason we've come up this way is to find a little ducky. It's another new shell. We have found the ducky shell of life. Hooray. Right, so now are we going to head back down? No, we're not going to head back down just yet. We're going to head to the left. There is going to be another crab or two down here again, so just be careful. Especially if you are an idiot like me who actually hadn't figured out that up on the D-pad is how you heal yourself. There is a cowboy bomb dude in this section as well. I couldn't actually find him, but he did just bomb me square in the crab hind. Flick that switch on, and then what that's going to do is to move that big, giant, jingly Christmas ball right in front of us. In fact, we are going to have to jump across to the other side, so you are going to have to quickly jump over as quick as you can, as to not get too poisoned to death. Oh, a little chip claw for us there to grab as well. And because we flipped the switch on, we are now able to get over to the other side. By climbing, flicking, and slooping. That sounded more Swedish than anything, didn't I? Slooping and glooping and plooping. Anyway, enough of my terrible Swedish accent, which everyone will probably be annoyed at again. Let's continue on. More crabs are in this area. There's about 3 or 4 actually in this area. So just be wary again. Some more crystals too. Nice. Nice. And then head up the steps to another area. Look at it! Ah, goddamn, we were picking up pieces of SpongeBob everywhere. He's had a really tough time since leaving Bikini Bottom. Really tough. We're still yet to see Squidward, Mr. Krabs, Sandy, or Patrick. But of course, we are still in the infancy of this game. We've seen Mrs. Puff. She went really off the edge, didn't she? So we have come back to the expired grove only for a sneaky, weaky second. We're just going to interact with the fishing line here. You don't have to shoot the crabs or whatever if you don't want to. We have been in this area before. It's where we found the spam new shell discovery. But we're just coming back here in order to interact with the fishing line, in order to get the shortcut, and then we can head back to the Jotsam Flotsam Grove. Remember, because we went to another place and we came back, the 3 crabs down here are going to be there, so just be careful. As soon as we drop down, 2 are going to be on the left, 1's going to be on the right. So just be careful, because they, you know, they can snap your crabs up like a apple pinching in a desert of whatever the hell I'm talking about. So there we go. Yeah, right. So let's continue on forward. And we can finally get the moon snail shell. We haven't seen one of these for a while. So again, if you need some health like I do, entree, my friend, entree. If not, then, you know, you should be all good. So we grabbed a paper claw. This is, we can trade it in for 5,000 MPs. I love the way Kril gets hurt. He sounds like it literally just sounds like he's being flicked in the nipple or something. Ah! Ah! My nipple! Ah! My nipple! Anyway, there we go. So again, you press up on the D-pad. I know I've said it a few times before, but it was only at this point. And I have played more than almost 2 hours at this point, and I only realised that, yeah. So, I'm stupid, okay? I'm sorry. I think it was just because we're playing on assist mode, I got too cocky. And, yeah. You don't get cocky, even on assist mode. If you're as terrible a gamer as I am, anyway. Right, head onto the platforms and across. There are going to be another few crabs to kill here. Alright, that seems to take care of those wiener crabs. Grab this gold thing, the old world wall. That's a mouthful. Right, head to the back of these little buildings and you can find a tissue box, but there is a crab in here, so be careful. Interact with it, the crab will appear, and you need to obviously kill him dead. This is actually a new shell discovery as well. Oh, he broke my gun. He broke my... You took my gun! You took his gun! Right, there we go. Nice and easy. Okay, we are going to go ahead and grab that. So make sure to jump across, interact with it, jump back out, and grab your gun back as well. So that is a new shell discovery there. Happy days. After he took my gun. Right, after we take his gun, we're going to head for the big dome-looking building. There is going to be another enemy in this big dome-looking building. So, of course, as always, we're going to take care of him. And there's going to be another few items in here. Take that! Yeah! There we go. Happy days. So, oh, you get a shark tooth as well. Tidy, mate. Tidy. Right, pick up everything that you can then in this area. And then we can continue onwards. And what we're going to do is go straight into another boss. So as we turn to the left, immediately left, jump on this big pile of rubbish. Obviously get your gun ready. Your totem gun. And then when we get onto this tiny little bit of island, after we pick up the rusty nail. Of course, rusty nails always come in handy. There we go, right in front of us. So make sure to... You're going to have to whip out your gun, man. There we go. Let's just go to the settings and, you know, do this. We've done this a few times already. Oh, God, no wonder I was second at this game. Anyway, pop your gun out, shoot him. Another achievement is done. Oh my God, I'm so good at this game, you guys. Right, so once we've done that, we can actually just head back the way we came. No need or any reason to go forward, so we can just go literally back the way we came. So head back over the pile of rubbish, or the rubbish pile. Sort of take a left more than going straight. I want to beat that giant worm. Obviously, it's the X. So, I mean, you don't have to kill the giant worm. You can actually just run straight past it. But, you know, nothing makes you feel more big, more manly / womanly than killing a giant worm. Right, continue over the sludge. Obviously, try and get out as much as you can. Hit the crystals. And as we're heading on, we are going to go straight in front of us here, right on these little platforms. Again, just shooting the enemies as you go, because it just makes life a hell of a lot easier for us. Especially with these goddamn fish things. Fish cloisters. I don't know, wherever the hell they are. Anyway, continue to climb up the net. And we can pick up another little paper claw again for microplastics, which we shouldn't need anymore, especially if you sold some earlier. We really shouldn't need any more, but I do have one more weapon left to grab, which I didn't get earlier. We can just head down. Always end up shooting the yeehaw cowboy bomber dudes. Fish, whatever the hell they are, because, you know, bruh, don't want to get bombed. Anyway, once you've dealt with everyone there, continue going around the path. So in sort of, not into the sludge, but just sticking with the left-hand side wall until we can head up. You'll have to hold the A button again in order to get up into these from here. These little uppy wuppies or whatever. And then we can just drop down into the next one. So we will drop down into the next one until we are sort of underneath, and then climb up the net again. And so here's a new box. This is going to count as a new shell discovery. And then you can see there's a couple of fish right underwater, so we're going to be shooting them as well, or eels, whatever. Ah, nice. Once the coast is clear, let's drop down. And there is another little white bright light that we're going to pick up right here. The chip clow. Always can get along with a chip clow. And then just continue on to the other side. You can see another little bright white light. What we got? An anemone. An anemone. Anemone. Yeah. Otherwise, we can just actually head back up. We're not going to be climbing down the net. We're going to head back up, sort of scuttling off to the left. Don't know why he just looks funny with the gun wobbling back and forth like that. Anyway, I do believe we've got... Ah, my gown! Yeah, don't do what I just did there. Don't do what Donnie doesn't. Anyway, if you look to... well, sort of... It's going to be right in front of us now. There is going to be an enemy, another crab, which you can get rid of. You don't actually have to if you don't want. Literally makes no difference. There's nothing else over here apart from the crab and a barbed hook apparently and a hair claw. Otherwise we are going to jump down the same place we just did, but actually on a platform ledge this time. You know, not to our death, which would always come in handy. So as we jump, we're going to jump across over to the net. There is going to be a crab enemy right up here. So obviously just be careful. Make sure to get him, shoot him dead as quick as. Now one thing I hadn't realized is I haven't used the banana peel as a new shell yet. So if you haven't yet used the banana peel for a new shell discovery, make sure to do it now, even though there are still plenty of banana peels that we can grab. So, heading effectively now to the, sort of to the left, but more or less coming back the way we came. So when we are up the top here, we are going to drop back down into the water. So if we just have a little sneaky cheeky look on the edge, just to make sure. There we go. we'll drop down, and I just about got away with that. There is one of those big enemies with a crutch, or what looks like it's just a big enemy with a big broken leg. So once you got rid of him, there is an anemone. Anemone. It is an anemone, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it is now anyway, even if it's not. So grab that and then continue forward past where you got the broken leg enemy, a crab right around the corner there. And then continue way up. Okay, so we're going to be coming up to another boss. Once we get up to the top here, make sure to use the shortcut again. Obviously, they always come in handy. And then when we turn around, now we don't actually have to jump into the water. So if we go to the opposite end, you can have a little look down into that little pool of water. And you can see two enemies, the Crevish sisters. So you can actually just shoot them dead here. And that will just unlock the achievement for us straight away. So, unlock one of these magical achievements right away. And there we go. Otherwise, that would have been one hell of a tough fight. When there's, it's always a tough fight when there's two enemies. I'm thinking the, God damn it, what sisters were they? The sisters from, anybody remember the original Streets of Rage game? Absolutely adored that game. But the twins always used to kick my scrawny little old behind. Now I've got a chunky behind, so they wouldn't kick it as hard. But, yeah. Anyway, once we have got up, we will get up all the way to the top right here, get that shortcut going, and then continue climbing your way, moving your way upwards. We did it. We grabbed the map piece. We've got all. We should now have all of the map pieces done, so we can actually head back to New Kirkacurricula, whatever it's, whatever the little town's called, and we can get that going. So we're just dropping down to this platform. Couple of enemies as always, but more importantly, there's a clam here. We can pick up another Bloodstar limb, which our maximum health is increased. Oh, that's awesome, since we're obviously not playing on assists. Obviously not. Now I'm just going to jump over onto the boardwalk, or onto the bridge, whatever you want to be calling it. Again, I always click in the right stick, just to see if there are any enemies about. Because they do, even if you're playing on legit or not. Have a look in the, there's a crab here in the pipe as well. But the enemies do get tougher a little bit later on. Which is always something to look forward to, isn't it? No. Right, so once you've done that, head back out of the pipe. And we'll take a left. No, we're taking a right. Sorry, I got my left and right mixed up. Well, I'm tired. Damn tired. Taking another little right over here. Yeah, we'll just drop straight down. Oh yeah, if you look to the left there, if you have a look at the box of Kleenex tissues, we did get one earlier where there was an enemy popped out, but if you didn't, there's another one to grab right there. Let's just head over to the right. We're going to get a moon snail shell. Oh, no, we're not. Sorry, getting a little bit ahead of myself. We're almost coming up to another moon snail shell. But we are grabbing that anyway, first of all. Then we'll head down and then to the right. Obviously climbing up here. There's the moon snail shell, man. Got it there in the end. let's get inside that juicy woosy. It says goosey right here. We go into the Shelly port. Shelly, and then we are going to important locations, the upper crust. Back to the upper crust we go. Because here at the upper crust, we are in New Carcinia, and right in front of us is the big cereal box with the map pieces. So just place all 3 map pieces and get through all the dialogue. Hooray, you're so awesome and cute. And earlier on, I mentioned that we don't need microplastics anymore because we've bought all the weapons. Apparently, I really got ahead of myself because now is the point where we're going to get more, or all, mostly, if not all, of the weapons. So we head over to where we got the shell insurance a little earlier on. We're going to talk to the shellfish Gavna, and we're just going to buy absolutely everything. Absolutely everything. They will all count towards your shell discoveries, so you don't actually have to wear them. Now, I do end up missing, well, not missing one, but I can't afford one. But remember, we've got loads that we can sell, which we will sell to someone in the lower crust. So don't worry if you don't get anything yet. We can just come back once we have enough money. Right, once you have done that, make sure to grab your gun again. And as you can see there, because we bought everything, it all counts. So we don't actually have to go inside of these as well. So, hooray. Alright, cross the bridge, but only go about halfway, half. We're going to jump the side where that guy is falling. So we'll just jump straight down, and then we're going to turn around. And then this from here will take a little left, so you can see we're just looking at SpongeBob. Oops, god damn it, didn't mean to do that. And then we can speak to Broski on the left now. And this is where you can sell any of your things in order to get some more microplastics, or the currency. But from here on out, if you've got all of the weapons from Chickadee Dee up above, you don't really need any microplastics at all for the rest. But we will still be going for the crystals for skill points. Oh, but more importantly, we're going to buy something from the prawn shop. The stainless relic for 5k. So make sure to get that stainless relic. We are shouldn't be too far away now from collecting all of the stainless relics in order to upgrade our fork. So once you've done that anyway, you've grabbed the stainless relic right there. We're going to continue heading onwards. And if we dart it to the left slightly, have a look at the main moon snail shell. Now, first of all, we'll have a little look at the shell collection. You should be on, if you'd be following along, 44 out of 69. If you've got 1 or 2 which you don't have, obviously just check your screens and check it with mine just to see if there's one missing that you might have missed. Otherwise, we'll head to Flotsam Vale and we go into the shipping port. If there are ones that you have missed, remember, it's not completely missable. Remember, we can go to any location and find what we're looking for. But once we do get back to the Flotsam Vale, from here we're going to take a little right. We're going to start heading deeper into the Flotsam Bottom right now. So we're just going towards the electricity current in the distance. Make sure to obviously shoot everything that you can see, because you're a crab with the gun, and that doesn't happen very often. Okay, so a bit of a new element for the game now. It's sorting out the electricity. So we're going to find a whole bunch of switches and we can grab... So we actually need to grab that. So we need to put it on. So swap the shell. It will count towards a new shell discovery. The little fuse or whatever it is. And then you can actually just go in, press the white button to plug it in. And that will obviously either open up doorways or it'll get elevators going or platforms rising. But we're going to be doing this a lot over the next sort of hour or so. So there's a couple of crabs in here, including behind the bookcase. So shoot and grab everything that you can. And once we're out the back here, we are going to get another moon snail shell here on the left-hand side. And then it'll be a case of just walking forward and shooting everything that you can. Again. So if you need a top up of anything, mana or the purple stuff or the red stuff, any coloured stuff, make sure to go in the moon shell and get back out. Otherwise, continuing on forwards. So again, we are going to flip the switch here on the left. And then that is going to get one, well, it's going to get a spring. And we don't need a spring. What we can do is get underneath this weird light. And we'll jump ourselves up. So if you just hold the A button there, we jump up onto this next platform. We'll flip this next switch. And that will get what we need. So again, now what you can actually do is... You can either swap the shell there, you can do that, or if you press down on the D-pad, that is how you will get your fork out, and then you can press the A button then, I think, in order to have a gun on your back and get the required item, which we'll be doing in just a bit anyway. So whap out your gun, whatever the way, whap out your gun anyway, and then what you need to do in order to get up to the magnet, you need to be holding the gun down. So press whatever button it is that it's going to shoot, the left bumper or right bumper, sorry, I completely forgot which one, and then hold it until we get to the other side. Clever, huh? Clever how magnets work. There are going to be a couple of enemies, so obviously just be careful. There's two ways we can go, but we're going to head up the sort of right-hand side shorter ladder, or the shorter steps, and you've got a little bit of platforming tiddie, with a bit of SpongeBob just chilling there again in his ways. And again, it's just a bit of climbing, make sure not to get spiked up to death. So this next part can be a bit of a tricky jump. We need to jump around the corner. So really it's just a case of trying to do it the best you can. I did die there twice. So that one can be a little bit tricky. Otherwise, once you've made it, you're the best. Right, so once we've gone for another little ride, again, there's going to be some enemies we're going to need to take care of. So once you drop down, once you have destroyed the fry. If you have a look around where the electrical current is going, jump over here. There's some crabs to the right and to the left, and we're going to pick up a few items. Right, so once that's done, we're going to take a look down and to the left. That's where we're going to jump down, where you can see the crystal, rather than jumping straight back ahead, because we don't need to go there just yet. But we're going to head up the steps. Another crab's just chilling on the stairs right. Yeah, get damn it, there already. Thanking you very kindly. There is nothing apart from this little limpet right here, so there's nothing around the corner, so we can just continue back on. There may be a couple of enemies down below as well, so it's always worth shooting. There is one enemy directly below us as well. And in fact, that's where we're going to be heading down. So, jump straight down. Ah, that's nice. Nice floaty way. Couple more enemies here. And then, basically, again, make sure to get that shortcut working if you haven't already. But we do need to get the electrical current working again. So from here, what we are going to do is we're going to jump straight down to where, obviously, we got the shortcut. The fishing line shortcut. Again, a couple of enemies will be scattered about. So make sure to shoot them. So this is the bit that I was on about earlier then. So what you'll need to do is swap the shell. So you'll need to get into the little fuse, then press down on the D-pad to get your fork out, and then press the right trigger. I think it's the right trigger in order to actually use it on your fork. That way you can grab it, and you can also get the gun on your back as well. So once you do have that, again, I do apologize. I'm genuinely absolutely exhausted. Recording this, so some of the button prompts may get a bit confusing, but I definitely know it's down on the D-pad, and then I think it is right trigger to pick up whatever you want. So once we got back up, we can head over to the obviously the opposite side. Come on, Kia. There we go, and then we are going to hook our way across. So hook once, hook twice, until we get to the other side of the platform. Again, pick up another little item that you want right here. Ooh, a barbed hook. Well, Barbara. Once we have got up here into the main section of this area, we are now going to press the Y button to plug in the fuse. That's going to get the magnet. Well, the magnet's already working, but it's the elevator moving up is what we want. So we're going to head up towards that elevator now. Now, this may be a bit of a tricky jump. I think it was about 4 or 5 times I missed this jump. You need to give yourself a big running jump up, and you should only just about make it. But once you've done that, you should be good to go to continue onwards. So we're just going to take a right, first of all, and go around the area just to grab the bunch of crystals here for some more skill stuff. Then we can head back and then head up the stairs. Where, of course, many enemies greet us, so get 'em, whip 'em dead. So once you've shot everyone, you've picked up all the items. What we're actually looking for is just underneath. There it is. It is another switch that we can flip. And again, make sure to swap the shell, press down with the D-pad, and then grab the fuse. Pick up the gun. And then we're just going to head our way to the sort of opposite side, slightly to the right. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Plug that boy in, and then... Nice! Right, once we've done everything that we can here, again, there's a lot of the time that I'm not talking is generally because it is more or less a linear path. But once we have dropped back down from here, we can see that we can flip this switch. Well, it doesn't make a difference. We don't actually need anything from that switch. There is another little item that you can grab if you want. Otherwise, you can see the hole just in the floor right there. We're just going to head down here. Grab the chip claw, and then just to the other side. The only reason we've come down here is just for the skill point crystals. Otherwise, we'll head back and head back up. So we're going to head up the stairs here, drop off to the left. We can grab a puffer quill for this little item right here. Harmful piece of venomous pufferfish. My skilled hands are busy. Otherwise, get on the magnet and go to the next area. Once you've smashed the crystal, we're going to drop down. We are going to drop down again. Always make sure to see if there's any enemies about. Try and shoot them if you can. And then once we round the corner and go to the left, there's a new shell discovery there as well. A new jar. So make sure to pick up the jar for the new shell discovery. And we can get another couple of barbed hooks as well for some microplastic currencies if you so wish. Otherwise, that's all there is down here is just a new shell discovery. You can jump on SpongeBob's cousin as well if you want. What was his name? Stanley. In fact, we are going to jump on SpongeBob's cousin because we're going to grab another fuse. Oh, this is all going too smoothly. All fantastically. Right, we're going to grab onto the hook, the shortcut hook, which is obviously just past the electrical stuff. And then we can just jump forward so we don't fall back down. So there we go. So that is the bottom area all done and dusted there. Again, there's going to be a few enemies just dotted about the place here. Just having a little double check right there, but there are no other enemies for the moment. So we're going to, once again, we're going to flip the switch. And we're going to climb on the net behind it. Again, always be on the lookout for some enemies at the top. So we're going to make the jump to the left. There's going to be another crab enemy as we round the corner. But, god damn it. Just spiked myself in the crab butt. But more importantly, the golden little relic right here is the stainless relic. So another stainless relic has been found. Job is a good one. So as we head forward then, we'll just jump straight across. Should be able to make it, no problems. Obviously shoot all the crabs in the distance so you don't have to deal with them later. So there is one main reason. It's not the way forward, but there is one big reason that we've managed to get this down, and that is because there is a new shell to discover right here. The ink cartridge. So that is a new shell discovery. So make sure to grab that. And there's a couple of other little items that we can grab in here as well, plus some skill crystals. So we're going to jump on SpongeBob, but there are a couple of seahorses up here with the shooty ketchup bottles at you. And again there, it's time to do some platforming as soon as you shoot our way through. So jump across and then continue your way. Well, we're going to go up first just to get these another bit of skill crystals, then we're going to head down. Right, so as we enter out the left here, there's going to be a crab. So again, just be careful. It's going to be right on our left. There he is. I think there may be another one as well. But there is a boxing glove, which if you don't have yet, make sure to grab that. We should have got that one earlier, though. Otherwise, let's skill up our crystallitis. And then move forward. Yep, we're going to be doing some climbing this time. Hey, wait, I'm stuck. Oh, goddamn. Okay, right, okay, we're good. I was, yeah. I was making the noises a little bit too early there, which probably makes me look some kind of way or another. Anyway, head across. Make sure to jump across here. Again, there will be a couple of crabby crabs. So we're actually just waiting for the magnet to come around to get up there, because otherwise, well, we're just not going anywhere. So there it is. We are going to jump up onto the magnet, and there is a specific thing that we're going to be looking for. So we need to drop down on this big pile of rubbish right about now and get the toy dumpster. So, which is going to be a new shell. So once you've popped that one on, you can go and grab your gun, and then we can continue onwards. But that's the main reason we've come out here. And then, of course, go grab the next fuse tingamajigger, and then we'll head back down. So basically back down the same way we came, following the electrical current. God damn it, why are there so many enemies after me? I just want to be left alone. Okay, so before dropping down then, make sure to get the shortcut discovery. There we go. So get the fishing line down, just in case, because it is very easy to sort of drop. And then we will drop down onto the platform. But what we're not going to do is go forward. What we're going to do, if we turn around, you can see another entrance that we're going to nip through. So there's a couple of crabs up here, but more importantly, there is another item that we're going to grab. Another stainless relic, which is going to be just at the top of these stairs. In the gold. So once you do and have grabbed the stainless relic, yay! Then we can just turn around and climb up, or climb across all of the platforms where there is going to be another bit of a boss fight.
The world these days is dark.
So as soon as the cutscene finishes, whack your gun out, shoot him dead. Voltol the accumulator. Well, he ain't accumulating nothing now, because he did. There we go, nice. So we've basically got a new power now. If you have a look at the battery here, which kind of looks like a crab, hilariously. If you hold the right trigger, you will let a surge of electricity go from your, I don't know, crab claw or whatever, and then it opens up some pathways for us. So yeah, very, very nice, very interesting, and very, I forget the word, to have. Good to have, yeah. Anyway, once you drop back out, we are back in the Flotsam Jetsam. So we are now going to be able to go to places we've never been with our new power. as we climb back up the stairs, we're going to need some more electrical power in order for the to get the boat going. So just continue back over, take a left here, get into the snail shell, and you will immediately have everything restored, of course. So once we do that, we can then get out of here, take a right, go to the boat, and power it up. And we're finally onto a new area. No more flotsam for you guys. So this next little area is fun, if you want to call it fun. It's platforming. It's mainly platforming with a whole host of drain pipes that can just push you off the edge and kill you. So yeah, this is always entertaining. So yeah, there's not really. Obviously, there's obviously going to be some enemies as well, but you know, we're super good. We don't need to worry about enemies because we're so strong with the sys mode on. So obviously, it is literally just a case of timing your way through and sort of just bashing yourself up. Right, now, a little bit of a glitch happened to me here. For some reason, I didn't jump straight off SpongeBob. I ended up going straight down, which I thought, well, it'll put me back at the beginning. But what it kept doing was this. Kept dropping me right in the middle. So I thought, okay, how in the hell am I going to get out of this one? And as it turns out, you can literally just quit to the main menu and go back in, and it'll actually put you over to the other side. So that's just in case some glitches like that do happen. Once we've finally made it over the other side, it's literally just a case of keeping on going. So, continuing on through the blasting And as it turns out, sometimes you might jump a little bit early, a little bit late. But, you know, we've all done it before in platformers. You got this. Right, we're going to need to be a bit careful here. Once we do jump up here, you need to just basically turn to the left and go to where that little star is, because there is a drain pipe right there that'll just obviously push you down. So, yep, that's about it. And then you can just jump on through to the other side and then make a jump. Make a running jump for it. So we do have another boss coming up, so as soon as we jump to the net over the other side and climb up, it's going to be boss time once again after the cutscene.
Ahoy, matey!
I'll send you down the drain myself, you little flatworm!
Oh, my lips.
So this kind of looks like an end of game type thing, right? But unfortunately, 'tis not. What you're going to do is just continue to walk forward for about a minute or so, and then we get into the darkest area of the sea. Now, in real life, I am superly fascinated by the deep sea and what creatures actually lurk beneath it. You know, sea creatures are all good, and you got sharks and, you know, fish and crabs and stuff, but, like, I am super interested in the deep sea where they got the weirdest creatures ever. I love it. I love it.
No. It's mean, and it's rude, and it's scary. And everything nice in it just gets messed up eventually anyway.
It's over. But like,
Oh,
they can take. No, trust you, and then you'll.
We want more money.
If the world is ugly, then you need to fight. Fight to rip this ugly world apart.
I don't want to. I'm tired of fighting. I never wanted to be any good at it. I'm never getting my show back. So what's the point?
If you don't fight, you will die like prey, along with the rest of this world.
Maybe I don't care.
So, after you get more money, We are back with a vengeance. Woo! Spin around, shooting stuff. Just like a normal American everyday celebration, that, isn't it? I'm sorry, America. I'm just joking. But we are into probably the most confusing part of the game. And the only reason it's so confusing is because it is pretty damn dark. We have to find glow sticks in order to light up the way. So I will try to describe best where I am and where we're going. But always try to look out for things in the environment, and here the sea creatures do get a lot more intense and a lot more attacking. Some electric eels and some big boys. So what we're doing, sticking sort of to the left first of all. You can see this glow stick here. You're going to give that a whack. You can tell when you're close to a glow stick is when they got the little white arrow pointing to it as well. But continuing on straight, here we are at the Unfathom. Kind of annoying to put that right in the middle of the way. Again, this is one part where I would definitely recommend just continuing to click the right stick in, so you can see if there are any enemies about. Head slightly right, just going from the... God damn it! The little star I was going to say, but... oh God, look at that thing's teeth. That's a very obscure film reference, if anybody gets that. But anyway, from these little 4 bits of trees, or whatever, if we have a look around, we can find a new shell. So from that new shell, so once you have discovered that, we're basically continuing on from the sort of left and straight slightly. So past the little rock formation here on the right. Don't fall down. Again, this is the problem, see? So we're trying to find the edge, so we can just sort of scooch along that same edge. So from that same rock formation there, just scooch along, continuing on the sort of sandy edge. And you can see this big old tree. I'm not going to call it sea names, I'm just going to call it what I think it is. Past the little flowery bits. And you can see the next glow stick that we can glow. Glow on, glow off. Doesn't mean that enemies won't attack you, it just means that we can see the way. Right, there is one disgustingly big creature right here, and if you walk into it, you can avoid him by going around him, but if you get him up like this, you need to shoot him dead straight away. If he does catch you, like he did me the first time, you'll have to start from the beginning of the level, but the glow sticks remain on, so just keep that in mind too. So from that big old thing, we're going to head left, and we're going to find this little star, this little thing to pick up. Barbed. God damn it, look at that thing's teeth! God damn it, where the heck did you... Anyway, lucky for us, we start from where we just got pushed off. So, heading effectively straight past the wispy lights even. Again, like I said, keep clicking in the right stick as well, because it'll be a lot easier and it won't be as surprising. And straight ahead of us anyway will be the next glow stick. Will you... Stop trying to eat me, damn it. I'm not that tasty. I haven't had a bath in a week. Although I am underwater, so... I was talking about Kril, by the way. I have a shower and a bath every day, so just putting that out there, I don't stink. Okay, so slightly right. Oh, never mind. We're going to... shoot the couple of enemies right there. Right, so from the glow stick, we're going sort of... It was sort of left and down. Again, kind of tricky to say, but basically, until we see the sea star little collectible there, and the these white trees dancing in the wind. The sea wind. But that is the only reason that we went back there anyway, so we'll head back to the glow stick. And from here then, we're going to take a little bit of a left. We're going to find a new shell. You could probably just see it there, glowing, waiting for us to get in it. There it is. So it's a computer mouse, and it's a new shell discovery. So once you've grabbed that, you can see the videotapes here on the left. We're going to go past them, and we're going to find another glow stick. So that's lighting up the way for us again beautifully. Again, go grab that shell if you think you haven't discovered it yet. Always worth doing so. Otherwise, we're going to head back the way we came. So again, past the little videotapes there on the right. Again, anyone for a young audience watching this is going to be blown away by what a videotape is. But continue heading around to the right. Up on this little rock formation, there may be some enemies about, so obviously just be careful again. We're going to climb up Oh, no, in fact, no, from here, sorry, we're not going to climb up. We're going to go straight. So there is a bit of a straight, again, somewhere you can fall, but we are going to actually fall. The reason we're going to fall is there is going to be something for us at the end. Of course, I'm not just taking you here for the goddamn sake of it. There it is. It's gold. It's beautiful. It's an exiled flame. Nice, but there are also some crab enemies as well. Alright, well, once you've gotten rid of El Crabos, or if you've just left them, or whatever, we'll continue going back the way we came. And again, I do apologise if some of this seems a bit, it's quite a bit tricky. But here we are then, this is the location we're at then. So you're going to see the videotape here on the left. Obviously it is dark, so it can be a little bit confusing at times, but take a slight right from the videotape. There is going to be an eel here somewhere, I already got rid of him. We're going to climb up, eventually, if we can. Yeah, screw you. There we go, right. So once we have gotten up here, again, sort of following the wispy lights, jump up another rock formation. And around here, there is going to be, I believe, another glow stick. So go around, where we go in? Nope, straight on. Straight on, so past all the the shy trees. Oh, a little bit cold, and there is the next glow stick. And again, it's always worth just grabbing these because it can be very difficult to see. And there's another heart pod if you want it, otherwise we'll just continue going straight over. So we are actually going to take a right and jump across the next platform. Don't ignore what I do here. I just jumped down to see if this was the way, and it was not the way. So the first way was right. There is another few enemies on the next sort of islandy bit. Right, so we'll take a little right, and we'll jump up these next set of platforms right here, which is going to open up the clam's mouth. Open up, baby. And grab the paper claw inside. Again, that's just for microplastics if you want. I'm still showing you these just in case... you know, that you do need some microplastics for whatever particular reason. My gurn. Anyway, so we're going to continue heading forward past this big old jellyfish thing. And on your right here, we can interact with this CD-ROM. Now, for those who like physical media, you know exactly what a CD-ROM is. But for those that only do digital media, you may get confused. It's like a VHS. But then grab the glow stick, or smash it open, and then we're all good. And then we'll continue on to the right. A couple of crabs going to appear. And then we're going to grab the little darling of collectibles. Another crab too. Get off it. Get off, crab cake. There you go. Nice clothes clow. Okay. So, onwards we go. Just double checking. Again, I don't want to just rush off and then get confused. And then you guys get confused as to where we're going. I'm trying to just make sure that we are... all on the same path. We're going to take our time because there's nothing worse than trying to watch. I know. Nothing worse than trying to watch a video guide and then they're just steaming off and you're like, where the hell is he now? But we're basically jumping off to the left, back to where we got that closed claw from the clam, and we're going straight over. Again, there will be a few enemies in this section. As always, in every section of every game ever. Apart from walking simulators, I suppose. But I'm just sticking with the sort of left-hand side rock formation right here. Giving it a little climb up. And we should be by this red salad leaf. I'll call it a salad leaf, I don't know. Get some more skills. What the heck? Okay, crab cake, it is time to die. I don't know why my accent changes when I say crab cake. It just sounds cooler. Alright, so once we are up here with the shy trees, there is a little gap. In fact, no, we don't need to squeeze in the gap. We need to go just across the platform to the other side. So basically back on the lettuce leaf right there. Sorry, got a bit ahead of myself in terms of the little gap. We can drop straight down. There is one of these big monsters, which I didn't actually mean to jump into. I meant to jump past him, and I jumped straight on him. So, yeah, try to avoid that guy if you can. Otherwise, we'll go the opposite way of where we just shot him. Go around. You can see this little radio tape. And then there is a platform directly in front of us. Which, you know, if you can make it the first time, that'll be awesome. So, nice. We've gotten up to this point there with Shanker, Danker Shanker. I actually forgot his name already. Right, so from... I'm just going to keep calling him Shanker, that seems funnier. So, from Shanker's location here, what we're going to do is jump across over this little... it kind of looks like a sand bridge or something. And first of all, we're going to grab these crystals. So another couple of skill crystals we can crystallize our skills up with. Lovely, there we go. So that's another couple. So you should be on roughly about the same 432, probably a bit more, maybe even a bit less. Doesn't matter, obviously it doesn't matter too much. But from here, we'll just go straight on. And then we will see, just in the distance there, the next character, old Mushroom Head. Or... For an actual pronunciation of the name, that's the haircut all our mothers used to give us when we were, you know, I'm 35, born in the 90s, and that is the haircut, the bowl haircut looking type thing that our mothers all used to get. Don't need to go to the hairdressers, man. Just stick a bowl on your head and cut around. It always worked. Anyway, we're going to jump straight across the platforms from where we found old Mushroom Head or Bowl Cut Head, and right across is another glow stick for us. And here we are back in the confusing part of the dark deep sea. Right, so from here we're going to take... So you can see directly in front of us, that is what it looks like. We're going to take basically a right and a right. Stupid, look at that thing's teeth. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Annoying thing. But right in front of us there, where we just got attacked, is another glow stick, which of course we will need. It obviously opens up the way for us and lights the path. Don't know if you've noticed, but that's what we've been doing. So from here, we're going to take a left, where we're going to find a new shell. And it is a bell. Ring-a-ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. So once you've ring-a-dinged your way into the shell, grab your gun back and head back down. Okay, don't go towards the star right there. That's just one of those big fat monsters that pop out of the ground. I just made my mistake. Again, you can avoid him just by going around him. Just don't go straight into him because, you know, that will mean death. And then we'd have to start all the way back at the moon shell again. And, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Okay, now the next glowing thing in the ground you can collect. So let us actually collect that, the closed claw. And then jump up here. Jump up on this little platform. And then get the next glow stick. Crab cake. I make you into delicious protein crab cake, yeah. I will stop saying that. But anyway, once you've gotten rid of crab cake and the glow stick you've hit, we will jump straight across, go straight across. Let's get some skills. Basically, in front of us, there are some squids. Now, if you get too close, it basically gives you, basically uses Confuse Ray. It's super effective, and it sort of mashes you up, while everything else attacks you as well. So, trying to get too close to them. Again, keep clicking in your right stick, so you can see any enemies that we can just shoot dead. Otherwise, we will just, again, you can see the edge on the right-hand side. Obviously, we're not going to fall off the edge, but we are going to stick with it. Jump over to the next platform. And the next one, where we can find another skill crystal. Now, there is a new shell. We'll go and grab that in just a moment. But first of all, we're going to jump across again with your fish hook line. There is going to be a couple of eels here. But we're going to basically grab a glow stick, which is going to be on the left-hand side. So, once you've healed up, head up to the left on the little platform, and there is going to be a glow stick right in front of us. And again, it's just going to make things a lot easier. We don't have to go forward with this just yet. We do need to go back and grab one more shell, but when we do come back here later, it'll just be a little bit easier for us. So, head back down, and then what we're going to do... There you go. Right. So what we can do, just across that platform right there, that is where the new shell is. Now, I tried jumping up and jumping across to the left, and as you can see, that worked about as well as a finger to the eyeball. Just did not work at all. So you may have to just jump across to the other side. Like so. And then you should be able to give yourself a bit of a running jump. Well, actually just fly off to the first one. And then you should be able to just about make it over to the right-hand side. I say running jump, yeah. So you need to hook and fly, basically. Hook and fly. It's basically one dirty sock. I don't know why the sock's hard. No idea, to be honest. But anyway, we will now continue. So we're not going to go this way with the glow stick Ely way. We're going to head back the other way. So sorry if that was a little bit confusing there. I tried to do it all in one sort of fluid motion, but I kept going the opposite way, so yeah, my bad. But we are just going to grab another shell before we crack on, so we'll just continue again, sticking with the sort of right-hand side edge. You can see this is a paper claw that we can pick up, not one of those big giant enemies. And then again, just continuing forward with the rock sort of formation on our right, we're going to jump up. Now, one of those enemies is going to be here, that guy right there, so don't get too close. Yeah, you. I'm watching you. Thought I could just shoot him on the ground, but as it turns out, just like in real life, you can't. But basically, head up head up and head around. And then behind this, just on this rock here, there is what is definitely not Super Mario 64. But that is a new shell of discovery, plus another glow stick here as well, which we could just light up the way slightly, make things a little bit easier for us. And again, I'm only talking obviously so much in this part, just because it is so dark, and it can be very confusing, especially if I turn one way and I don't mention it, and then you're like, oh, where the hell are you now, douchebag? Otherwise, we can just head straight back and go the way we came. So the way that we came with the eels. And where we found the bizarrely hard, dry sock. Alright, so that path was pretty much linear enough. Once you've gotten rid of all the enemies and gotten the shark egg, I'm just going to head back to the glow stick so we know where we're going. So from the glow stick now, we're going to take basically towards the shark egg again. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were with me as well. Again, there's going to be a couple of squids and obviously enemies in this area, but take a... we're going to grab this little beacon of hope first. The Bloodstar Limb, beacon of hope. And, of course, get rid of the crabs. And then we're going to jump on SpongeBob right here. Oh, man, he's not having the... Oh, no, in fact, he's not SpongeBob. He's just Bob. Right, what we're going to do is jump on to this thing right here. We're going to jump our way up. And the only reason we're coming up to this way is just to get a shortcut going for us. So you need to wait until it sort of nips over the side a little bit. And then press the B button to give yourself a little dash over as well if you're struggling there. Otherwise, we can just open up the shortcut. We're not going to go through it. We're going to jump back across to the other side. Right, so once we get here, we're going to take a right. And we're going to go up a little path. And we're going to grab... I do believe we've already grabbed this. Shell, yeah, it's just a thimble. We've already grabbed it earlier, but just to let you know where we are. So we'll drop down. Again, where we've got the big massive rock on the right-hand side, that's what we're looking at. We're going to grab this next skillable, crystallable. Oh, man, it makes me, nothing makes me feel more like a big crab man. Or crab people, crab people. I watch too much South Park, in all fairness. Right, so head back the way we came. You're going to notice the glow stick on your right we've just gone past. Heading up, and we're going to swap the shell. We should have already got the computer mouse one, so don't worry about that. But again, it's just there if you need it. And then we're going to head effectively... Oh, just going to check out some enemies. There are a couple of enemies here we're going to get rid of. And there's going to be a glow stick on our right. Right, so on your... So basically, if you just turn around from where we were there, you can find the ink cartridge. And then from that ink cartridge, so basically going left of where we found the glow stick, right next to this big computer, which clearly has something wrong with it. IT will probably just tell you to turn it back on and back off again. Back off and back on, I mean. But we'll just head over to the next glow stick right here and across where we can find another little collectible hair claw. Hair claw. And then continuing on straight forward, we can see the pink glow stick there in the distance. And the little bits of wispy blue. We're going to head up this path. And we're finally coming to our next boss. So, there's going to be a snail shell, but it's not going to be a snail shell. Once we try to enter the snail shell, it will actually be the boss, so we're going to need to shoot and dead. Oh yeah, his name was Conchi, not Sanchez or whatever I said, Sanchi. Anyway, this is the real moon snail shell. So that was a bit of a long level without finding any snail shells. So if you did end up dying, you would end up going back to the beginning, which definitely wouldn't be a pain in the old crab behind. Right, so after following the path, we're coming up to the Abyssal Plains, where everything's light, but there are giant crabs with laser rockets that shoot out of their eyes. And yes, we're about to see that happen in plain sight. So, obviously, if he does catch you right there, you're going to hear the noise. And then he shoots rockets. Pretty self-explanatory, but there's going to be a couple of these in the level, so obviously we're going to need to do that. Again, it's pretty wide and big, so I'm just going to... So you can go off exploring on your own if you want, but I'm going to try and keep it nice and simple where we can find things. So basically directly behind us and just up the path, you can find a closed claw. And then slightly off to the right again, where we can find these rocks and shy cucumber trees. That is what we're looking for. The another bit of a couple of skill point crystals right there. And apparently I'm getting... Get off, crab cake! It does make me want to... I do fancy some crab cake now. I've never tried lobster either. Or is that too much? People are going to be pissed off? Don't try lobster. Stop speaking like that. Anyway, we're just going to continue straight ahead where we find another crystal. And of course, some more enemies are going to be underneath. Basically, the further we go into this level, you can tell you go in the right way. If you do end up getting lost, you can tell that you go in the right way is when you start seeing those big, giant, laser, rocketed crab monsters again. So that is the way that we're going to go. And I did try to make it over, which I just about did. And it's pretty, because there's so much light, if you do get lost in your way, you were basically heading towards the fluorescent lights in front. Not behind us, but in front of us. So if you do get lost, that's what we're heading towards. And you'll probably be able to see the crab monsters as well. But yeah, so what we're going to do, there's going to be another one coming up right here. And you can see in front of us, there's like a something that's fallen down with a golden collectible thing underneath it. Just over on to the right, there is another couple of crystals we can grab. And there's going to be an eel, and there is going to be a giant crab monster too. So there's eel. Oh, that was lucky. And then just shoot crab cakes dead. Giant crab cakes. And then pick up the sea cucumber as well, because why not? Looks like no cucumber I've ever eaten. Right, so we are heading forward to where we found the crab. Or just shot the crab, sorry. And then we're heading to the right. So past this little gap right here. Past the sea trees. Where we're going to climb up. And we're going to find another moon snail shell. Right, once you grab the moon snail shell, we're going to fling across, and there's going to be another giant laser-eyeballed, rocket-powered crab. So, Beth, bear race that guy, and that guy. Or just shoot the crab dead, whichever one. So once you've done that, there is some squids, which again, we're going for not very effective for the squids. Confuse ray. We've obviously got that. Shell should have it from very much earlier on. We're going to grab another skill crystal. Once you have destroyed giant crabs, which are going to be right in front of us, let's destroy. You can see where that crab just had a little bit of gold right underneath him. That's where we're going to go. That is the next stainless relic. So we're going to get some Blackstone. If he's not too busy trying to steal the Krusty Krab recipe. The Krabby Patty recipe, as it were. And then just over where we just shot the crab, this is where the next stainless steel relic is. Again, shooting some squids as we go. Now, there are actually 16 of these stainless steel relics, but we only need 15. The devs did chuck another one in just to make things slightly easier, and then they put the assist mode on to make things extremely easy. Now, there is a big giant crab right above us, right on the cliff, which we are going to get. Purely because he's going to start shooting at me in just a minute. You can hear him. There he is. Ah, Jesus Christ. Where's that coming from? So yeah, you can actually, what we're going to do is actually just climb up the next cliff. But if you want to just get rid of the crab, big giant crab behind us, you can do that, of course. Okay, so take a left, and you're going to see another shooty shoot where we're going to shoot up in. Oh wait, I shouldn't say shoot up in, that sounds wrong. There's a shortcut, there is a hair clip, or rusty nail, and there is a new shell that we can discover right here. Jack Daniels bottle, lovely stuff. So make sure to grab the new shell, make sure to discover the shortcut, open up the CD-ROM. And then that's good. Then we'll just head back over. In fact, I've already gone down. But basically, we need one of those bottles. So what we need to do is just head back up, get in the shell of one of these bottles, and then, again, press down on the D-pad, and make sure to, incredibly, stick your stainless steel relic fork into the bottle, and then get your gun back out. We are going to need this bottle in just a momentos. It's half-smashed bottle. Whatever. Alright, so when we get to this looks like a little broken down house or building or whatever, there are a whole bunch of enemies here. Squids, eels, and crabs. So, again, just keep clicking in your right stick so you know where you can find them. And, you know, shoot them dead. Right, so what we got to do then is basically right in front of us, we're going to head down. Oh, get away. Get away. Man, I'm starting to hate the sea all of a sudden. No, I wouldn't go. It's funny because I'm one of those that if I'm on holiday, I really don't like going in the sea. I'll sit on the beach and chill out all day, as long as I can play some games. But yeah, going in the sea, I hate the sea, hate seaweed, I hate things touching me. Unfortunately for me, my daughter is the opposite, and she loves going in the sea, so I gotta, you know, do my dad man duties and grow a pair of bows. Anyway, now we can just jump straight across the platform. I don't know what took me so long to realise that. We're going to get a shortcut going, and eventually, in a sec, we're going to be coming up to the next boss. Like a boss. So here is the next bath, Inkerton. And then basically once we are done with Inkerton, we'll just continue straight forward into another new area.
this is you.
And this is it. The old ocean, the final area on the game. Yes, we are finally on to the final stretch of the game. So, it's going to be about about 40 minutes or so of game. We're going to do the couple of last bosses. We're going to take a left up here just to get this moon snail shell. We're going to do the final couple of bosses, and then we are going to clean up and grab everything that we can, and then everybody's happy. So once you've grabbed this moon snail shell, so there's a lot of a lot more sort of platforming and a lot of bit of back and forth and everything. But again, all for good reason. Now, again, if you were playing legitimately, of course, what you can do with all of your skill points and everything that you've accrued, you could put it into vitality, you know, normal Souls-like game stuff where you sort of upgrade character and stuff. Now, I'm only doing this now purely because the very final boss, you have to survive for about 40 seconds rather than kill it straight off. So that's why I've just put that in there. But of course, if you've got the damage set to all, then you're not going to need to worry about it at all. So once we get into this area, again, obviously we're going to take another left up here. There are going to be some more aggressive enemies, as it were. You can see like a little house or something or other right in the way. Yeah, but we're going to go past that. We're going to continue just heading up the path for the time being. So yeah, take a little left. We're going to get some skill crystals. We're going to get the shortcut discovery again. Because if you do fall, you can fall quite far in this one. But go back the way you came, but this time continue. Well, we're going to head... Oh, look at that. There's a little shell that we can grab here as well. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to grab that shell, so a new shell discovery. And then from here, we are going to... I mean, you don't even need to do this, as in put it on your fork. There's literally no reason to do it. I honestly have no idea why I've done it. So just go ahead, interact with the teeth now on the floor as well. And that is another new shell discovery. And then we can head basically straight up where you can see this another house. We are going to get hit as well by one of these crabs. So make sure to get hit by one of those crabs from the grass. That will break your shell, and that is fine because we actually need that in order to get the next shell discovery. So just continue onwards. Then when we drop down, we're going to go ahead and take a right. So this is the only thing we come down here for then, is a bit of barnacles. There is literally nothing else here, so you can actually just make your way back up the way you came onto the hookies. So from this house then, we're going to head straight and slightly right. Just ignore the crab. But continuing on to the right. And then eventually we are going to come up to a... so we're going to go right. So up again. Yeah, just you two can start off. This is what we're looking for then. The toilet roll in the tree. Now, this may take a good couple of minutes. Purely just to get the jumps and the timing of the jumps down. Literally did take me a few minutes. But eventually... you'll be able to jump up onto this tree, and you'll need to jump behind it in order to get the shell. So you can't actually just jump up and then press the white button. You've got to do that and jump behind it. Then we'll just head up. And there is, if we head to the right, what we're going to do is we're going to drop down here. Again, there is another new shell that we can discover. Oh, it's not a new shell, sorry. But it is, we do need some of, if you do need some purpley bits and some powers and stuff like that, grab it. But that is pretty much all that's down here. We don't even need to interact with the, no, so that was pretty much, yeah, it was pretty, unless you needed it. I was just showing you just in case that if you are playing sort of without, if you're not playing it full assist mode on, just saying that you can grab that there, then we can head back up and head on to the bubbles anyway. So the bubbles give you a little bit of a tiny boost, but you'll need to swish your way over anyway. But some of these crabs, now you would have gotten this crab shell anyway in a much earlier level, but these crabs, you'll actually need to kill them twice because you'll shoot them, they will get out of their outer shells, they'll shed, and then you got to shoot them again. So, you know, just in case. Again, just in case you are playing with a little bit more difficulty here than I am. But continuing on straight forward, there's going to be another crab on our left. So give it a little shooty, and then we'll just climb up on the sort of monument behind it. Right, once you've dealt with all the crabs in this area, there are another 2 shells that we can discover. And you can see one flashing. The party hat is not one of them. But here is the first one then on this tree. It's just another cap. The cap of life. So we'll jump up. Luckily, it's a lot easier. Oh, it's a sponge, not a cap. It's one of those Mr. Happy sponges. You don't actually need to get the gun because on the opposite side of where we just got that scrubber sponge, there is another new shell discovery for us to grab. So we didn't actually need to do that, but there we go. We'll just turn around, and there it is, sitting in a tree. Now that is a cap, and that is one that you can actually sort of jump up and press the Y button. Yeah, come in. All right, maybe after a couple of times, yeah. But anyway, there's the new shells. That's 2 new shells done. The scrubby boy and the detergent cap, and then we'll head basically straight forward and up again. Now, we're going to need to get past this bridge. Again, there is another new type of enemy. It's basically like a poison bomb. You're going to see it happen lots right now. Oof. And it slows you down and it basically damages your shell. Which, in case you were wondering, but basically on this bridge there is a champagne glass like this one. This is another new shell that we can discover, so make sure to grab that. And then just make your way towards the end of the bridge. Once you finally get here, we're going to jump down, and then we're going to have to do a little bit of platforming. Now, there is actually nothing on your left, so what you can do is actually just jump down to your right. So over this area, again, there is nothing. I thought I would be able to just sort of jump down a little bit, but if you try jump down here, you will die like so. Unfortunately, even though we literally landed on the ledge, for whatever reason, the game doesn't want us to do that. So that's why we tried that. Didn't work. Let's go around the opposite side. Now we've got another new thing in this area to help us get across. Push the foam can, and you can jump on the foam. And it's like a little cloud, a little soft, fluffy cloud, helping us along. How nice. And then just make your way up again, obviously platforming up the bubbles. There we go, we finally made it up to the angry poison bombs, who are very, very angry at us. So basically all we're going to do is shoot all the 4 crabs and turn. There are 2 taps we can turn, and we're going to turn them to open up the gate for us to get through. So then, the path, which has been pretty linear, is going to open up again soon, but here is another new shell for us to discover. So they're coming through thick and fast. My gown! Anyway, get your gown back and continue heading up the way. So what you'll notice in this Bleach City is once we turn some taps, it will make some platforms move for us. So some will go down, some will go up, but most importantly to note, a lot of them are timed. So once you turn a tap, you'll have to quickly get to where you need to be or where you need to go, and then that will do it. So just be aware of that. There's not too many of those sort of sections in the game, in all fairness, but and again, even if you die, you'll just basically start back at the beginning anyway. So jump your way over here anyway. Again, shooty shoot. Right, so once we get to this area, we don't actually need to go forward here. I'm just going to shoot this enemy. So we don't actually need to go any more further forward there. There's nothing there, so we'll head back. And then if we take a look to our right and down, that is where we need to start heading. And again, what we need to do, there's a couple of points in this area, like this one, where we need to get on the pink fluffy foam cloud, and we need to dodge the obstacles. So we just need to jump over, avoiding the urchins, of course, because, you know, that hurts. They're called ouchies for a reason. And there we go. We just dropped down. Nice. Nice. Now, don't be stupid like me. You literally just seen in front of you a staircase that we can climb up to actually jump onto the bubble to continue going up. So me going, oh no, how do I get up here? If you turn to the left, there's a literal staircase. There we go. Well, we got there in the end, huh? So we'll be popping up here about 2 or 3 times into this specific area. First things first, get the shortcut going, just in case. Always comes in handy. And then we're going to follow the bubble again. So, yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Just pop and fly. Pop and fly. Pop and fresh. Pop and fly. And then when we get here, we'll jump onto the first bubble, but we're going to go to the left side of the room. So we're going into this little left-sided area. Again, obviously some more enemies as usual. There is a cup here as well, but we don't need that. We've already got that from a much earlier level. And then we will head to the bubbles. Get ourselves over. And then hook your way over to the other platformy island. Once old Chimera, or whatever his name is, has stopped talking to us, head to the right there to find another shortcut hook for us, which I think we will be using later on. And that's pretty much it. So we're just going to jump across the other platform, head over to the opposite side. And then once we do get over to the opposite side, there are going to be quite a few enemies, plus a moon snail shell as well. So if you do actually die for whatever reason, you can actually just respawn from this last point. But as we get down, there's going to be one big boy enemy, and then up above on a shelf to the left-hand side of you, there's going to be a seahorse with a poison bubble. Okay, nice, nice. Right, just head all the way to the end, ignoring the foam can on the right, sorry. So get your moon snail shell going here. Now, if we go to the moon snail shell, from there to the left of it, you can see another platform that we can drop down to. A whole bunch of S's. What does S mean? Sugar. Beep, beep. Anyway, jumping back onto the bubble to the right. And if we, this time we're going to head to the right and down, we can see another platform that we are going to land on. Here it is. There we go. Nice head through the spooky looking doorway. Archway. And then we're going to jump straight across this time. So this is the area that we left earlier on, but we are back. We're just going to grab another couple of skill crystals because we need at least 660 in order to get all of the... Oh, where the hell did you come from? He wants to go for a little trampoline, a little fun before he dies. Oh, that was nice. That was right in the crab bowels. Do crabs have bowels? Interesting. Anyway, some more enemies up here, but yes. So we do need at least 660 of the crystals in order to get every skill. So here we are then at another stainless relic. Again, we need at least 15, and I believe there are 16 in the game. And then we can just jump straight across. As long as you got the shortcut going, we can actually nip our way up. And almost die, apparently, too. So again, nip your way across, drop down. And don't do that. Alright, just simply don't do what I just done there. I don't know what the hell I just did. Right. So, let's go. So, I think I accidentally done that on accident. But we need to get back into this area here with the shortcut hook. I went a little bit far and then died myself. Back over to the bubble. This time we're going to go on both bubbles and head across to the other side where we are going to find another shell for us to discover. If you just head around the corner. Ah, look at this. It's nice. It's lovely. My gun is still there. Happy days. So let's head back the way we came once you have discovered that shell. And we're back onto the double bubble, Toil and Trouble. And we're going to head back into the right-hand side room, which we were at before. And head across over to the platforms on the opposite side. And if you could jump instead of flailing your arms pointlessly and then dying, that would also be a great help. I also can't help but think of, whenever I hear the word double or trouble, it literally just reminds me of James and Jesse from the Team Rocket days. From the early Pokemon days. Prepare for double. And even I got that wrong. Prepare for trouble, make it double. Just, I can't, they are literally, there's always something, isn't there? One or two specific words, or any other specific word, and it'll get you back to a TV show you loved. Ah, poor Team Rocket. Poor James and Jesse. Anyway, enough sentimental stuff. We are back into this area. Only this time, we are going to use the foam can to nip across now to the other side. Now, we are going to be coming up to one of those taps where you have to hook your way over across very quickly. But if you're like me and you're going to fail like I do right here, so what we need to do is quickly jump over to that one and then quickly over to the other one, but it literally gives you no time at all before it does that. So, if that does happen, what you will end up, where you will end up being is on the sort of right-hand side, another little island platform. And this confused the hell out of me because I literally didn't know where the game had put me. But if you look down, you can see the two chains with the hooks on that we were just swinging on. So use this tap right here, and then quickly you'll be able to use just the one, and then quickly nip yourself over to the other side. This is the way to go, so do not panic. Right, Mrs. Puff, in her more drug-addled years, get her gone, and then we'll head basically straight where we can start heading down. Okay, once we get over here, we're going to open up this. Oh, we're going to open up the tap so the platform rises just enough for us to grab another crab. ×1, yet another crab. And then what we'll do is we'll get the platform back down. And then once it's down, interact with the tap and then quickly jump up in order to get to the top. But be aware there are 2 crabs that will attack you pretty much straight away. See, I told ya. I told ya. Anyway, soldier boy, moving on. Go to the right. Head through this little archway doorway and drop all the way down. Now, once you interact with this tap, it seems like you can hear that the chains are ticking. But there's no need to rush because we don't actually need to go anywhere. So that nips down and we're just going to head back up. You can hear the chain ticking, but pretty sure that, yeah, we don't actually need to go anywhere in such a rush. But anyway, heading to the left, you've already got that shell, so don't worry. But if we head up to the left-hand side steps, there's a couple of crabs that we can take. We interact with this tap as well. Again, I can't see that it done actually much, but we're going to jump across anyway, climb up onto the net and platform around. Now, the main reason we have come up here is we are going to get a little shortcut discovery. So we're going to do that, and then what we're going to do, we're actually going to just drop back down, because there's nowhere else for us to go for the minute. Mainly because we're about to get one of the more challenging achievements in the game. And it is basically a whole lot of platforming for about 2 minutes. So we'll drop down here. Again, we got the shortcut, so we're all good. We drop down, and then if we head to the opposite side of where we are now and take a right, you can see another doorway that we can go through. So eventually, that is what we're going to do. Unfortunately, what you are going to see is a bit of a crappy edit, because I decided to go back down the way which we didn't need to go. So if you take a right, once you get to the floor, take a right now. And you can see that tap on the left and this little doorway. This is where we need to be going. Go through to the door here, and you'll find some more crystals. And then what you'll be able to see is a little crack in the wall. We're going to follow that little crack in the wall up. And this is going to be the start of it. Now, as long as you got the prevent pitfall damage on, basically, this little platforming section is a little bit tricky. It may take 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It took me about 10 to 12 minutes, personally. But we're going to get rid of the gun. Now, there are like 3 sections. This first one I found the most difficult. And it was just because even without the gun... Now, with the gun, Kril gets very heavy and you can't get to the other sponge. But with these, you're going to have to hook yourself up. And sponges, I found it very easy to just either miss the sponge or... Yeah. So, again, just sort of sponge and hook your way up. And then we're going to jump on the bubbles here and then climb on the net. Now, make sure to not fall. Try not to get hurt by the purple urchins as well, because they may sting you and it'll lose your momentum and you will fall. But we won't. So now, once we get to this part here, if you take fall damage now, you will restart here. But if you fell before that, you would have had to restart at the beginning. So if you fall now, you'll restart back at these chains. So get the chains. Once it's down, quickly move your way, hook yourself, go to the left so you can jump on the bubbles, the first 2, and then hook your way over to the other side. Then hook your way up. So jump up and then have a look up. There's the next one, and then jump to the right in order to get onto the bubbles and hook your way across. And then sponge and jump onto the net. Now, you're still not safe, so try not to fall, otherwise you will restart from that point again. Jump over to the left to the bubble. Over to the other net. Try not to hit the purple urchins. Go over to the hook. And then gently... Oh, and I just about got away with that one. Yes, this can get frustrating, by the way. You know, once we edit it down, it obviously looks very easy. But no, this took me more than enough tries. So with the foam, wait a few seconds here. 1 or 2. There we go. Now we'll jump up into the bubbles. Jump to the left to get onto the foam again. Left onto the bubbles. And then, because you waited that 1 second or 2, the timing should be perfect for you right there. Then if we have a look up and to the left, you're going to see some hooks that we can get onto. There they are. And then we can finally get onto the island and get our prize. So yeah, for some reason, that whole little obstacle course, it went from hard, medium to easy rather than easy, medium, hard. But yeah, sometimes it's nice to get the hard one out of the way first, isn't it? So, kill the crab, do whatever you want, but get the knight in shining armor. Get your knight in shining, get your prize, dog. And there it is then. Shells like. So again, don't be discouraged. That did take me literally about 10 to 15 minutes to do. Especially that first part really did struggle on. But just don't get discouraged. If you get too angry, just walk away for 5 minutes, have yourself a calm down, get yourself a drink, and try it again. Otherwise, if you do have it and we're all good, let's get onto the foam. This will be easier. Now, this is easier with an update, because before, the purple urchin that we're coming up to was right in the way, so you had to jump around it, and a lot of people kind of did struggle with it. But this time, they've actually put the purple urchin thing down, so this time it's easier to just jump across, and then press the B button as well. So if you're finding yourself struggling too much, just jump and then press the B button to give yourself a little roll forward. Otherwise, that is pretty much the most trickiest part of the game if you're playing with assists on. Done. Now we'll just wait until we get to the hole. But you do still have to jump and maybe press the B button to dive in as well, because it doesn't go all the way. But there we go. We're done, and we're getting closer and closer to the end of the game now. Which for me feels like I've been playing this for about 16 weeks. So now we should be back in a familiar area. And because we got the shortcut that we done earlier, we can just look up. Try again, try again. There it is. Look up. Oh my god, come in. Come in. We don't need any more shark eggs, bruh. Alright. We don't need any more shark eggs. Alright. I need to tell myself to stop being stupid. We don't need any more goddamn shark eggs. We need to jump and hook. There we go. There we go, Cal. Jesus, mother on a mercy. There we go. So, once you get here, you may have to defeat the seahorses again. Which you will. And then where those... Ah, god damn it. But anyway, where those two seahorses were, that's where we're going. So finally, it's felt like a while, but we are coming up to not the final boss, but one of the last bosses. Again, get some more crystals again. If you don't have at least 660 yet, just keep on. If you're finding any, go ahead and keep grabbing as many as you can. I only need 6 more, which is all good. Otherwise, what we could do, we're going to get 2 achievements here. We're going to get 1 for defeating him once, and then 1 for defeating the boss again. So continue to head up, grab the moon snail shell, and then shoot the boss twice. What I should say as well, there are the teeth. The teeth that can snap your other shell away. So just be careful of that, because the next boss is about to come out. And then I ended up moving into one of those teeth. And then I was wondering why... Yeah, I was wondering why it didn't happen. I just decided to walk straight into it. I was like, where the hell's my gun gone? So yeah, get your gun back out, shoot him dead. 2 achievements, done. Now, this is the bottom of the drain. This is as drainiest, as bottomest as you can get. And we are going to be coming up to the final boss of the game. Yeah. So effectively, all we're going to do for now is just continue to head forward. There's nowhere else to go.
By God! This is it! This is it, Kril!
So we're going to need to shoot a couple of enemies first, and then when Prayer Dubia, the Ocean's Agony, decides to nip down, then we can shoot it the first time. She does sound very spooky. It's a great voice, in all fairness. It's a genuinely very, very frightening voice. But once you have shot her once, it'll be the second phase where you will have to try and avoid everything. She'll basically throw a whole bunch of crap at you, and you'll just have to wait until she kills herself, basically.
Die with the rest of this man! Scream for me! Feel her pain!
That's about it, apart from the fact we've still got quite a few more bits to do. So, interact with the moon snail shell, but don't go any further than that, because it is the point of no return. And, well, as you're pretty much well aware, we've still got a few more tings and a few more achievements left to get to. So, once you've got the moon snail shell, sorry, that was a pretty pathetic cough right there. Get into the Shelly port, and we're going to head to the mouth of the drain to get another. We're basically going to go for the rest of the shells. That's the noise I was after. So here's the mouth of the drain. If we look behind it, here is another shell. Job done. Grab your gun back, and we'll head back into the Shelly port. The Shelly port. It's all funny. Oh yeah, sliced my thumb with a knife this morning. That's why I'm looking down and wondering whether there's blood on me. Sorry. Yeah, me being stupid. Anyway, from here we're going to go to the important locations, and we're going to go to the moon snail's domain. Before we go, you should have now, at the very least, 660 crystals. We are now going to get, before we get the rest of the shells, we are going to get all of the skill trees, which should provide us with 3 achievements. Now, this is only going to take longer because for some reason old Moon Snail decides to talk pretty much after, more or less after every single skill you upgrade. But, again, you should have more than enough now in order to get all of the skills to get 3 achievements popped, locked, and lloyded. genuinely don't think there's any more satisfying than having 3 skill-based, like 3 skill tree-related achievements popping all at the same time. It's damn sexy is what it is. It's beautiful. Right, so now let us go and grab the rest of our shells. So here are the shells. Now, I am missing another 5. Now, 3 of these you can basically get all at the same time. You just have to do a little, yeah, easy stuff. 1 I thought I managed to get, which is a baby doll's head, which we should have got from the Unfathom, basically the dark level. The very, very dark area with the angry-looking fish. And there was a coconut as well, which we couldn't grab until later in the game. So that's what we're going to do now. So head to the sands between the expired knoll, or whatever it was called. The expired-y bit. And once we get here then, first thing we're going to do, we'll just jump down. And we are going to take, eventually we are going to take a right. Yeah, there it is. So let's take a right. And we're basically sticking to the right-hand side of the big giant rock. That is to the right-hand side of us. So basically just stick with the right-hand side sort of mountains or whatever. We're going to get all the rest of the adaptations as well. Like I said, basically everything in the rest of the game, which we couldn't get before because we needed certain powers, etc. Shoot El Crabbies. And then what you're going to need is to get your Mantis Punch level 1 out, or just Mantis Punch in your adaptations and shoot the wall. Now, again, if you are a lot better than me at Souls-like games like this, which you probably are, because again, this is not my genre. I don't really enjoy these types of games, in all fairness. You'll probably know all the button combinations and know all the stuffs to make shortcuts and make things easier for you. But because I don't, that's why it probably takes a little bit longer. But once we've done that, we head up. A few things to grab. We're going to get another mainly stainless steel relic. So shoot the seahorses, shoot all the crabs. Basically, we are going to first. Oh, what the heck was that? Hey, you a sneaky little crab bag. You die now. Okay, right. First things first. We're going to head down to the left. We're not going to go straight. We're going to head down to the left. We're going to shoot all of the enemies, and basically the 2 big crab enemies that are in the distance. Once you shoot them, that is how you get the stainless steel relic. There you go. Once you have shot those 2 and turned them into crab meat, you'll get your stainless steel relics. That's job done. So from here, we can head basically back the way we came. And then this time, we're going to drop straight down, which we didn't do earlier. And this time, we're going to need to get our electric power back out. If you do need some power, you can see one of those purple recovery star things, which you can use. So that is going to get a platform swinging over, so we can actually just hook our way over. And then all we're going to do then, you're going to shoot everything that you can, use your gun to magnetize yourself up to the top, and grab another stainless steel relic. By the way, in terms of shells, again, obviously, if you have been following along, you should be on, like I said, I was on 64 out of 69. You should be on roughly the same. If you are on 1 or 2 less, honestly, don't panic, because you can just use a moon snail shell in order to, and defeating the enemy will get the stainless steel relic, by the way. But you can use the moon snail shell in order to get to any location. Obviously, there are plenty of maps and everything online, IGN, and I mean, I don't really like using IGN because their journalism is pretty garbage most times, just like Gaming Bible and all them lot. Absolute garbage, but you know, just anything like that will have a map and show you which ones you may be missing, and it'll tell you where to get them. But once we drop back down, once we've died instantly, we head to the left this time. So we'll head down to the left. And then this one's going to be a bit more of a walk. But again, I'm going to try and tell you, just keep looking at the environment stuff. So obviously we've got a big fat meaty cliff straight in front of us. And obviously on our right, we've got a little rock formation. Again, we're just sticking with the left-hand side cliff, and then we're going to use our mantis punch to nip your way through again. And so from this moon snail shell, we're going to head around to the left again, where we can find, I mean, there is another item there. We don't need it, because it is just an angry little crab. You stupid crab monkey. See, I told you we didn't need it. Anyway, continue walking forward this way. Again, just shooting enemies as you go, just to make your life a lot less difficult. From here, we are going to head to the right, and then what we're going to see as we nip through this area, there's going to be a little net for us to climb on. So just continue on with the right-hand side path. Then we are going to take the only left that we can up these little rock platforms, and then there's going to be another stainless steel relic for us to enjoy. Right, so once you grab the moon snail shell and drop the shortcut hook, things are going to get a little bit more slightly confusing. But if you basically just drop straight in front of us, you can see in the distance these sort of rubber rings. Slightly to the left, you can see this rock formation again. Again, what we're doing is sticking more or less with the left-hand side path. So just have a look at the environment around us to know where we are at. Big rocks on the left, another few little rock formations, and what looks like a trolley or something. Again, just shooting the crabs just so... Because I don't want to rush. Don't want to rush and run, so you're like, where the actual hell are we? You can see the little rubber rings in the background. That's what we're heading towards. And we do have another moon snail shell for us to find. Now, what we're actually going for now is the last and final adaptation of the game, which will get us another achievement. But as we head sort of through this linear path, as we get further into it, there's going to be a very visible, barely visible X's marked on the ground with bubbles coming out of them. Now, they are the worms that come out of the ground that we've seen very early on in the game. And if you don't have a shell, well, basically means that it'll kill you and you'll have to start from the last moon snail shell, which is here. So it's about 2 or 3 minutes previous. On this bridge, there's going to be another stainless steel relic as well, so make sure to pick this up. And then once we have grabbed this, we are not going to jump across to the other side, but we are going to just drop down. And again, it's more or less like a big straight, it's more or less one big straight path. You can see the light in the big distance right there. It's more or less one straight path until we get to what look like spiky rocks sticking out of the ground. So continue heading straight. You can see this pizza box with a couple of Mrs. Puffs around it. So once we've passed the pizza box, just shooting them eels. There we go. Stop attacking us. Head for the rubber ring directly in front of us right there. Obviously, we're going to go past it. But again, it's just as an environmental thing, so you know where the hell you're at. And we are going from here. We're going not over the bridge, but again, just past it. So on the left-hand side, you can see like the cliff's edge, more or less. So that is the way that we're going. So we're going past the rubber ring. And in the distance now, you can see what looks like a mine cart or something. So we're going to go past this mine cart here on the left. Again, we're shooty. We literally just wanted to end the game now, aren't we? Yeah, we're at that point now. We're at that point where we just want to bloody end it. Now, this is where we are supposed to be at then. So, bunch of sticky rocks, big rock sticks coming out of the ground. Now, be very careful, because what you're going to want to see is, or what you're going to want to try and find is little bubbles, little bubble air pockets coming out of the ground, and these big chunky worms will come out. Now, I thought there was just like 1 or 2 chasing you, but there's loads of these as we're going to progress up this path. And if one catches you, it will destroy your shell. So before moving on and doing anything else, make sure to get your gun back on. It may take a couple of times, it may take a couple of seconds for it. But yeah, so you're going to need to sort of just back away. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. If they catch you, they will kill you. It doesn't matter about the damage. So just make sure you got your gun shell on. If you do go over one of the bubbles, one of the X's, make sure to press the B button to dodge yourself forward. So if you notice the little red sort of angry button come on screen, just push yourself forward and you will avoid it. Like now. So press the B button. In fact, I got lucky there because I got hit by the crab. But don't waste your time trying to shoot them. Just whenever you feel one coming up. So this time I'm able to dodge this one right here by going around it. But any time that you see the little bubbles or the little X coming out of the ground, just press the B button to try and dodge straight past it. Will you bagger off? But yes, I actually died twice here, which, of course, as you can imagine, I was very happy with that. Made me really want to play the game more. You can screw off. I hate you. Stupid worms. And there is going to be another one just in front of us, so make sure to dodge yourself there. Lovely job. You there! You go to hell and you there! Right. Oh, in fact, yeah, that's where I died as well. Look, man, why? Why can't he just bagger off and leave me alone? That's all you're going to do until we get to the top and get our final adaptation anyway. See? Roar. Don't know why I bark like a dog then, sorry. Oh my god, we finally made it, dudes. So that should have been your last adaptation. Again, the rest you would have got through story progression apart from the purple urchin from the lower crust, where we had to get hit and then, yeah, he gave us that. So there you go. So you should be all good. Once we have died and died instantly, we will be back at the moon snail shell at the sands between. We're going to head back in. Now we can finally, because we've got all the adaptations, we're going to go and grab the rest of the shells. So first of all, we're going to head to the shallows and we're going to go to the Duchess chambers. So what we're going to do here is whip your gun out. We're going to go all the way to the bottom here. We're going to open up the door, run forward a little bit, grab the coconut, and then run back to the moon snail shell. So that's another shell that we found. So that should now leave us with 4 left. So hopefully if you've been following along, you should have 4 left. 3 of these we're going to get all in one easy location. And the other one is the baby doll head, which, again, I said earlier, we get from the Unfathom, from a particular crab, which I thought we'd grabbed earlier, but I ended up not doing that. So what we're going to do, we're going to head to the sands between again. We're going to go to the central vista. Vista, baby. And from here, we are going to drop to the left and go down. I don't know what the hell's happening with the screen right now. Sorry. There we go. We're good. And then we're going to head forward. We are going to get the final one, which we haven't been able to grab. You go away. That's it. Yeah, you bagger off, you. What you're going to see in front of us is a big, massive chain. Yes, that massive chain right there. So as long as we are by that, we should be good and you are on the correct path. And then more in front of us is another big rock formation. Again, there will be a couple of enemies that we are going to kill. And then we'll continue heading around with the big, massive rocks on our right. Again, just sticking with the cliff's edge now. And now what you're going to see, we're able to hook ourselves over and a bunch of crabs are having a little party. What we're going to do is save the day. We're going to shoot all the crabs. And this is where the disco ball, which we weren't able to get, this is the only place that you can get it. And now, if you do have crabs in real life, and you notice that they are dancing, that's basically a form of super crabs. So you want to get that sorted straight away. I just read something online somewhere. But anyway, once you did kill the big crystal-balled crab, and that's basically the treatment working, get inside it. That is a new shell discovered. So, yeah, let's go and grab the rest. Like I said, it could be a point where if you've gone and done some exploration and exploring by your own, you might have found more, or you may have not. You may have a little bit less, which hopefully you don't. But again, you should be fine. You should be honestly fine if you've been following along as best as you can. So we're going to head, this time we're going to head to the, we're going to go to the Unfathom. So we're going to go to the Unfathom Hermit's Plateau. Now we're going to get the baby doll head, which is going to be fine because it's only about, it's less than a minute. So we're not having to like go too far. We're not having to do too much exploring. But basically what you're going to see as I whip my gun back out, what we're going to look for then, so there are the two big lights in the distance. We're not going that way. Turn to the right and you can see the 3 little glow sticks lit up, 2 green and 1 pink. That is the way that we are going, so head that way. And once you drop down to this area, there's going to be 2 eels in front of us. 2 angry, steroid-infused eels. And then from there, you're going to take a little bit of a tiny left where you can see a pretty aggressive... Oh, well, sort of straight on and around. And you can see this crab. That is the one that has the doll's head. Now, if it, for some reason... Now, for me, it disappeared the first time, so I didn't know where else to turn. But if it happens and it disappears, this baby doll head... press start, choose to die instantly, and then come back to this area. For some reason, again, the first 2 times I came here, the doll head disappeared, and I had to keep respawning and getting back here. But that is the baby doll head. So now the 2 that we've got left, because I was going to say 3, but that was the disco ball one that we got from the crabs. So the 2 that we got left is the Mariashka doll, the small one, and the spirit conch. So that's what we're going to do. So to get the, we need to get the Snail Sanctum level 1. And again, you get this after you beat one of the bosses, so it's pretty much unmissable. It's an adaptation you get. So once you've gotten out by pressing the B button or whatever it is out of the your particular shell, it goes into the Spirit Conch, it's called, and that is a new shell discovery. And then what we'll do then is if we go back into the shell collection. Now, in order to get this to work, what I had to do was, so if you've got shell insurance on a couple of them, make sure to choose one of the other dolls and then go back to the Mariashka large doll. Then we can go out. Then we can go ahead and get out of this one. And then we can get out of this one again. So it's large, medium, small. So once you press the B button there a couple of times. And that is job done, baby. That is job down. So that's all the shells in the game. Job done. Everybody's happy. Right. We do have to go to just 2 more places. We're going to go to Flotsam Vale first. And we are going to go to the locker room. So we do have to find, we do still have to find 2 more stainless steel relics. So we are going to grab these stainless steel relics, and then we're going to go back to the lower crest and get that achievement done and dusted. So for now, what we're going to do from here, go to take a left from the moon snail shell, follow the path, shooting all the enemies on the way. And then we are going to magnetize our way back up. And again, we only missed these 2 earlier. I mean, basically, this is probably, I probably shouldn't have missed this one. So I do apologize that we do have to do a little bit of slight backtracking here. But it's okay. It's all good. You know, I'm pretty sure you still like me. Please love me. So, just jump up and backwards through to the net. Again, it's not too difficult, this platforming section-y bit. And we're going to jump up to the next hook. And then we are going to climb up and then take a left. And this is where the next stainless steel is. And then we are just going to die again, die instantly, and then we are going to the old ocean for the final time. So, once we finally load up everything in... Come on, bloody Jesus Christ, we want to finish this bloody thing there. Right, go back to the old ocean, go to the lookout tower. And then once we, again, do get in... It's literally... Again, if you enjoy these games, you probably think, this was awesome, enjoyed it, happy days. But for those who's... It's not my kind of genre, so I'm just like, let's just finish it now. Let's just finish it now, in English, by the way, that was. Again, whip your gun out, because there's going to be another couple of enemies, which we just want to get rid of. But basically, look behind you, jump on the sponge, jump onto the next sponge so you can get over onto the next building. Couple of, like I said, couple of seahorses here. And then we're going to jump across to the next building. Then we can just head to the left. Jump up, open up the clam, and this is our 15th, I believe, that we've collected. So this is our 15th and final stainless steel relic. So you can actually just drop straight down. We're going to head to the moon snail shell, and finally, we're going to head to the lower crust and get the next achievement done. So, once we do get here, we are going to take an immediate left. And again, we should have enough stainless steel relics now, so you can just speak to him, keep pressing the A button. Job's a good Von. Make it shine. This is what you did. So, congratulations on making it shine. Right, once we've done that, we can head back into Moon Snail Shell Land. We are finally... In fact, if you check your achievements, you should now have 2 left. 2 left. So, we're going to go to the old ocean. We're going to go to At Wall's End. Check your achievements. Check your trophies. Again, you should only have 2 left. And if that is the case... then we can finally crack on with the end of the game. Because here we are at the bottom of the drain. Ain't no rain when you're down the drain. Once you begin this scene, there's no going back, eh? So, let us continue. And that is job done.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, job done. Finally gonna end this bloody game. Don't get me wrong, the game was great. The game was fun. But because it's not my type of genre, it's just one of those that it's just irritated me and I just want to get it finished. So anyway, what we're going to do, we're going to jump across a bit of trash. We are going to fight the final boss of the game, shoot him twice, and then we just got one more tiny thing to do to get the last achievement.
Hey there, pal! No hard feelings about our little disagreement earlier, right? My new powers are crazy. I just moved this whole island directly over Newcar City. Come on, do it! Hit me! Don't be a coward! Psych! Would you just die already? No, Kril, wait! Don't put that on!
I think I get what chitin meant now.
Kril, hold on! Let's talk about this like adults!
If I'm gonna be angry, I might as well use it for something good. So that maybe, one day, other people won't have to fight like me. And what better way to start than to beat up a selfish, greedy, muscle shocker like you!
Wait!
Right, so what we're going to do, we are literally just going to walk and talk to a few more people, and then we're going to beat the prawn up at the end, grab our shell, and that is going to be the final achievement of the game, done and dusted. So, commentary here is going to stop, but thank you so much for watching, as always, guys and gals. You are my favourite people in the whole world. Obviously, apart from my family and stuff, you know, just got to get that out there, disclaimer and stuff. But yeah, that's all you need to do. So thank you again. I'll see you in the next Game Pass game. Mwah! Big love, homies and homesses.
What word comes to mind when you think of the Earth? This world is resilient, but not endlessly so. As this Earth spins ever faster towards its uncertain future, all will face that future in their own way.